Let's go. Just get the volume up here. Round two. I didn't kind of want to do double workouts on with that one real quick. Let's go. Let's go. I updated my gonna rip some bicep curls, baby. Let's start. Start today off right, baby. Run it back. Woo. Let's go. Let's go. Those bands. Let me switch my camera. Let's go, guys. Let's start the day off right with a workout. Start the day off with a stretch. I know Bismax was in here for the stretch. I think my new plan is to start off my day like with a stretch. While I'm chilling, while the stream is starting, everything's calm. Start off with a little stretch, get it going nice and easy. And then once everybody starts loading into the stream, get the workout in, and then get to coding. Get to vibe coding after that. That's perfect, I think. Trying to figure out what song I want to play here. You know what I'm saying? Is my microphone too loud? It's like, I feel like it's really, really loud. Is it just me though? Welcome anyone new in the stream. For every like, I'm doing 1 push-up. For every subscriber, new subscriber, I'm gonna do 10 push-ups. Is that volcano? Yes, that is a volcano. Let's go. Okay, so currently Fable 5 is only going to be available until tomorrow. I don't know what it's going to be available. Let's ask the internet. Is Fable 5 going to be available by tomorrow at the end of the day or by tomorrow at the beginning of the day? Okay, so we have by July 12th at 11:59 p.m. So we're just gonna run it up because I have a lot of look at my current usage. It's only at 2%. And Tom, okay, for anyone that doesn't know, Ripped Cup in the chat is my friend Tom. So Tom's actually a music engineer, I would call him. He likes making music, but he also likes messing with computers and making his own sounds. So he was giving me some great information about how other applications like function and work, so that I can try implementing it into my own app in my own unique way. So I'm gonna try to add a way to see which apps are currently sending audio into this audio channel, and then I'm gonna see if I can add the ability for VSTs, and if not, I'm just gonna add an equalizer. If they go to fully paid API usage for Fable 5, OpenAI will take over completely. Maybe. It might not though, because if you watch, there's a video I watched last night that was like the quality of the output from Codex and GPT 5.6 Soul, and I think that Fable 5 has GPT 5.6 be on quality. Even though it might be slower, it might cost more, Fable 5 to me is a better, like, it creates better ideas, creates better code. So it really depends on what you care about. If you care about speed, then yeah, GPT 5.6 is going to be like your thing. That's gonna be your jam. And if you're trying to get like creative output or something that's like really in depth, like designs or complicated code or something you just want it to be coded very well, like long running tasks and stuff like that, I feel like Fable 5 still is like the king. Still is the king. Do you have an admin? Here, let me try to find the YouTube video. Let me hide my screen real quick. And then let me try to find the YouTube video I watched last night about, because it was great about explaining the difference between GPT-6 and Fable. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Go to my history. Here it is. Here it is. Open this up. Let's mute it.
We finally have.
Okay, so I would recommend watching this video, which is called I tested GPT-6 Soul and Fable 5, what you need to know about it. This guy. Check this video out. Okay, so let's get back to the thing that we're doing today. So I love Fable 5, but they lose many customers when they make it accessible, though API usage. Yeah, I think I'm excited for API usage. Actually, I think I don't always hit my limit, so I actually think I'm paying more for the subscription tier thing. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how the API goes, but okay. I want to try to use a lot of my usage today, so let's go. Let's get to work with this. I'm just excited about my new stream setup. Yesterday, for anyone that doesn't know, my stream crashed and I went offline right in the middle of stream because I did an update to the app, and while Claude Code was reading the output signal and it was trying to determine what was going wrong with the app, it messed with the OBS input in some way that OBS freaked out and then stopped responding, and I went to go check out what was going on because I couldn't open OBS. Like when I clicked on the actual application, it just like I couldn't see anything at all. So I went into Activity Monitor and I quit out of it, which ended the stream. And everything's working now. I have everything working now because what happened, another thing that keeps happening, I realized, is my CPU usage. So like if I go into my Activity Monitor, whenever I build and run the application, it uses like all of my CPU cores, like full stop, every single core is getting used, and then my OBS stream starts lagging. That's what I noticed. That's why I noticed my stream keeps lagging, because I'm doing it all on the same computer. So I thought about maybe I'll just go up to get like a Mac Mini or something like that. And I went up to the Apple store, and the guy told me we're sold out of Mac Minis. I said, why are you sold out? And he said, everybody's creating those agentic local. He's like, everybody's running agents on local machines, so they're buying all the Mac Minis. So they're sold out, so I couldn't get one. So then I came home and I messed with my build settings. So now when I actually build a project, it can only use 80% of my CPU cores, saving the extra 20% for my OBS stream. So we'll see if I crash today or not. We'll see if I crash today. We need to add a skip button in here, like a next song button. That's something else I want to add today. Okay, but first things first. Let's get going. Get out of this. We're in our actual app here. I want to add a new feature, and where this feature will be located is right underneath the mute OBS section. And what this will show the current applications that are sending audio into the app. I want to know exactly the apps that are playing sound, and I'd like to see a visual of all the apps that are currently open with the app icon being displayed, and then I'd like to see which apps are currently playing sound, indicated by a little speaker icon underneath the app, and the apps that are not playing sound, I'd like to be grayed out a little bit. I want this area to be located underneath the mute OBS switch, and it should have a little line that gets added to separate it out from the section, making it its own little section. Okay, so we'll see if I drop frames in OBS when I run this build script. What about adding functionality to have it sync with the music streaming app of your choice? Yes, it is doing that currently, by the way, Brandon. What we need to do is just change the label of this, but of this right here, this label just needs to say mute audio output, or mute computer for stream. This just say mute computer for stream. For streaming. Mute computer for streaming. That's what this has to say. I think that makes the most sense. We're gonna add skip song button, and then we're gonna add a way to add VSTs or just add a equalizer. That's the plan right now. Also, I want to get into a little bit talking about how to create a website, your own website today. For anyone who's not a developer and wants to learn how to make their own website like super easily with AI and Claude Code, I want to talk a little bit about that too. I'm wondering anyone in the chat is developers, because there's only like 0.5% of the world are developers. So I'm assuming that developers are using Claude Code though, so. What's up, AI with Elliot? Welcome back to the stream. What do you mean by developers? Claude Code counts. I mean, nowadays, like, that is what every software engineer is using if they're trying to be the most efficient as possible, because it's literally doing coding for you. So I don't know why anyone would ever not use Claude Code. Like, it's like, I don't know. I don't understand why you wouldn't be using it, because even you could make it do specific things. Like, you could dwindle it down to the most specific task you could possibly do. Hey Billy, we developers are using Claude Code. Kevin Zink, are you what are you coding? Zen? I don't know how to say your last name. This is what I was working on last night. This, what's in this window, I was just trying to figure out how to build my, read into what the plans were for certain projects. I have a VIT server running this right now. That's what that is. Came from a background where we know how to code basic Linux cybersecurity. It really helps me now. Yeah, I think any amount of understanding how computers work is gonna help you be better at using Claude Code. Like, if you're a developer, you're just more capable. You're more capable than you were before with Claude Code, and you're still, as a developer, I still feel like my skills and my knowledge are super valuable. So I would not like I do not feel like my job is being taken away from me as a developer at all. I just feel like I can make more things. Like I feel like I'm more capable than ever before. So I think that's the two routes that you can go as a developer, is like you can either say, I don't like my job, so I'm gonna work less, or I love coding and I love making what I'm making, so I'm gonna make more. And I feel like those are the two routes for that I think what will happen for different people, you know? So I think it's good because it brings people closer to doing what they're interested in doing with their life, quite frankly. AI is just bringing people... No, wait a second. AI is bringing people closer to what they actually want to be doing with their life. Think about that. Good news, guys. My computer is currently rebuilding the project, and it isn't crashing or affecting the OBS stream. So the work I did last night to try to figure out why my stream crashed is actually working right now. I didn't ask for a detailed plan when I run this command that's executing right now. Whenever I do that, I don't feel confident about what it's doing, because I feel like whenever detailed plans, I feel like give me like its thoughts before it does it, and so I can change the route at which it's going to execute something before it actually does that. That's why I really need to do it. Guys, for every like, I'm doing a push-up, but for every subscriber, I'm gonna do 10 sit-ups. Actually, I'm gonna change it to 10 sit-ups. And I want to do something other than a push-up. Maybe I'll do a shoulder press, and I want to do more than one actually, because I actually want to work out, so it's not even a challenge. I should do 5 shoulder presses for every like, and 10 sit-ups for every subscribe. Okay, our project, or our command just finished building what was added. It was added an audio apps monitor to observe the list of apps that are currently open and then detect if audio is coming out of it. So let's see if it's working. We gotta pause the music for a second in order to restart the app though. So let's quit that. Let's quit out of it. Algorithm. For anyone that doesn't know, we're building an algorithm app that sends music from the computer into OBS. It's working. Okay, but where is our... Wait a second, where is our current apps? Oh, because we aren't playing songs from any apps. but it should show the list of apps that are actually playing. So let's go to Suno and see. Let's go to Suno and just go to our library here. Library playlist. Let's play something. Quite cool stream. Glad to discover it, Billy. Welcome, Kevin. I'm glad you like it. Okay, so for some reason, wait a second. Play this. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing the list of apps. Hello. I gotta figure out what's going on because Swift application 3 small helpers. I gotta figure out why this isn't showing new container. Sits right after the master section, which ends in each audio, its own divider above. Audio tracking, 2 things. I have a quick question. Was this built like as the... How did you build this once you built it out? Because I relaunched the app and I don't see the changes actually. Do I have to be running music in another window, or why is there vocals being spoken in my song? It said that it added it and then underneath the mute audio section, but it's currently not there. So is it because I have to quit out of an application and open it? Hey, I've never had access to paid Claude subscription. Maybe you could organize some giveaways. Run a local. Oh, it's building the app for me now. I don't think it actually built it out. But can you help? Is this app going to have a support to have sync settings and songs with the cloud by having rhythm account, etc.? That is actually the most interesting implementation, I feel like, because it would be nice to be able to just load my actual library that's in here. I wonder if Suno has an SDK or developer. Suno developers. Let's go to the developer documentation for this. No, that was the wrong link. I think it's this link. Let's just, I just ask AI everything basically, because we can just have it look up this information for us. I like using Gemini whenever I search websites because Google has access to like every single website ever in history. Can you please read this website and look for an access to add a library to your website through their APIs or through their SDKs? Whatever's available. Sell. Do you know about this caveman? I think it's very helpful because it saves tokens. I don't know about it. You're talking about a caveman AI? I don't know about those. Oh, wait a second. Caveman skill, yes. Actually, yes, I do know what you're talking about. It's the skill that dumbs Claude down to use less tokens. Okay, do you need the music playing in another window? Okay, let's quit out of the app for a second. I gotta reopen it. Whenever I quit out of the app, the music gets really loud for me because I have it. Oh, check that out. Check that out, guys. Look at this. App audio. You see right here at the bottom of the screen? Bottom of the app. App audio. I don't really like how it makes the window so small. You see how like the music player is getting like squished? The actual song picker thing? You know what I mean? Those skills, it doesn't dumb Claude down, it just prompts it so it doesn't write unnecessary stuff. Yeah, I don't mind it. I don't mind what it says though. I like knowing what it's doing, so I don't actually want to use Caveman. But guys, so check this out. It shows which apps are currently open. So here's like OBS. Here's Gemini app open, which we prompted as something based on documentation. Here's how you access an integration into your site. There's 2 SDKs and libraries. The platform does not allow dedicated standalone install like npm, how to integrate it. It looks like it's possible to do, so that's definitely a feature we could add to add Suno music straight into the app, so you don't have to download the actual songs and then put them onto the app. Why not codecs? Is there any difference between codecs and Claude Code? Yeah, it's a bit. There's actually a big difference between codecs and Claude Code. I would recommend watching some YouTube videos. I actually, if you scroll back a little bit, I recommended a YouTube video to watch. Is it very useful for people and pro plan like me? Okay, alright, I want to work on this, because look at this, guys. Are you kidding me? This is nice. So what I want to be able to do is be able to mute certain things. So for instance, if I come in here and I play a song from Suno directly, I like this song, honestly. Yeah, I love this song. I need shit. Okay, so in the app it displays that we're currently playing music on Chrome, but the thing is I want to be able to click mute and then mute it from stream. So, and then also I'd like it to drop down a little volume icon so I could actually just adjust the volume of Chrome while it's playing a song, so I don't have to come into Suno or something like that and actually change the volume inside of their own website. And then that way, no matter where I'm playing music on my computer, I can always adjust the volume like super easily. Can you write me a detailed plan for adding this feature? When I click on a active application that's playing music, I want there to be a slider volume drop down, similar to the resume after slider. But this is a volume slider that lets me change the volume that's currently being output from that application. And also, if I tap on the actual icon that says playing sound, it should mute the audio completely from that application. And also, it should display whether or not the application is currently playing audio, because when I stopped playing audio on the actual Chrome browser, it still displays a little icon saying that it's playing music, but it's actually not. If I click the mute icon, it should obviously stay there as long as it's playing sound. But if I pause the music, then the mute icon should also go away and hide. It actually don't make the mute icon go away and hide if the audio is not playing, because I need to know if the application itself is muted when I go to start playing something in the actual window. Can you, before executing this, can you give me a detailed plan of how you would implement this into the app? Thank you. Okay, that's gonna be cool. I'm gonna really like that feature. So basically what this is coming down to, because for anyone that doesn't know, Ripped Cup in the chat, he was in here earlier. I don't know if he's still in here. That's an audio engineer, and he basically gave me information at the beach. I was down at the beach and I saw him, and he was explaining to me how different audio applications like work, and he explained to me like what my application will be classified in like the music world, and essentially what I'm making is like a very like user friendly audio driver, like for streaming. And currently it has one channel, so it's like, I guess it has one input channel and one output channel, and it doesn't, and it has like inside of it there's also just like a singular channel. But I'm trying to make it like, yeah, it's like a router basically. What about app groups in the menu? Music apps, etc. You can also organize them. Oh yeah, also, like, as I was reading your comment, I think that's a good idea, by the way, but as I was reading that, I also it gave me the thought, like, where is algorithms? I guess algorithm app doesn't need to have an app in here, because the volume is right here, supposedly. I didn't mention in the prompt that I actually want to change the volume only of that specific application. I hope that it understands that. So I got to make sure I read the plan to see what it actually comes back and says. Yeah, this is reminding me of the software for GoXLR, something like that. Yeah, vibe coding streaming. It's the key thing that I wanted to have is a music player added into, because I got the music player, but like also I want it to be like an audio router at the same exact time, like all that in one, because it's just going to be the most efficient way for me to like play music on stream. Why isn't there music playing on stream right now? What's up with that? What's up, Tom? Gotta head out. Excited to see your progress later today. Lock in. Let's go. Guys, this prompt is executing and I really want to see the results of it. So, you'll need a limiter and a mixer. You know what I'm gonna do, Big Dap, is I'm gonna try to allow VSTs. I'm gonna try to allow VSTs plugin. My stream is running way better than yesterday. Way better. Copy this. Output. Oh yeah. This is Hawaii. Welcome to the stream, Johnny. Okay, so let's copy that. Let's go into here. Let's paste it. Okay, I've now read all the audio, plumbing, and per volume, per mute, and accelerator, playing detection. This is the part of the plan that I want to read the most right here, because it says silent, unmuted, grayed out, none. I don't know why that means badge, none. I'm not sure what that means. Click icon, volume, pop over, playing muted, full color, red. Why does it say playing trying to muted? Full color, silent, still muted, grayed out. Okay, I think that's accurate, but I'm not sure why it says trying to right there. VSD's awesome. Find inspiration in the program. Call it Gig Performer. What kind of music app are you building? I'm building a vibe coding application for live streaming. It plays music and it detects when I'm speaking, so it lowers the volume. And I'm currently adding a way to change the volume right here. If you see at the very bottom, it's kind of small icons, but like it shows the applications that are currently open on my computer and which applications are playing sound, but actually currently it's not working right, so we're updating it so that it works properly. I'm just reading Claude's plan to actually implement this right now. This is the plan. Okay, the plan looks good. Can you please execute it? Thank you. If you guys use Claude Code all the time and you're a developer or you're not a developer, I would always recommend asking for a plan. Just to verify it's going to do what you want it to do, because that thing will do anything it wants. But it will do what you tell it to do if you're really specific about what you want it to do. Okay, let's get a little let's get a little workout in here. How many likes are we at? let's go check it out. I don't even know how to see that like on my streaming studio, whatever thing. I'm gonna go into my computer real quick and see. Live. I gotta find my video. Open. Okay, we're at 12 likes, so I gotta do. Holy wait, how many is that? That's 50, 60. I gotta do 60 shoulder presses. I'm not sure how many subscribers we got. I think maybe. I wish there was a way to see how many subscribers that we got while we were in that section, but I think apparently it looks maybe about like 10. So that means I have to do 100 sit-ups. Dude, they add that up. That added up fast. That's like that's a lot. Okay. Here we go. We gotta change the song. And let's see, workout. Let's go. Let's start with this song. Halfway there. I have like 15 more of those to go. What the heck am I at? I lost count. Is anybody counting? I lost count. I think I'm at 30. 45. Dude, 100's a lot. I'm at 45. I'm at 45 and I have to do 15 more shoulder presses. I'm only at 60. I'm only at 60. Oh, I have 40. I still have 40 more to go. You guys liked it a lot more than I thought. Oh, how many likes are we at? How many likes are we at? $14. I think 10 sit-ups for every... Wait, did I say 10 sit-ups for every like or 5? Oh God. I need to catch my breath. Guys, we gotta get back to coding, man. I gotta change these limits. I gotta change these limits on this workout. Okay, here's the deal. I'm gonna do 40 more sit-ups and I'm gonna do 10 more shoulder presses, and then we're changing the limit to every like is 2 shoulder press, or no, every like is 2 shoulder presses, and every subscribe is 5 sit-ups. 5 sit-ups. Alright. I'm saving 10 of those for later because I'm starting to die out. I'm starting to die out. Thank you guys so much for liking the stream. I'm glad you appreciate it. I'm glad you're having a good time. I'm having a good time. I love vibe coding. This vibe coding is the best thing that ever happened to coding in the history of coding. And I love telling the computer what I want it to do. $1980 Lamborghini Jalabo V12 beat music. That's funny. Okay, I like that comment. I like that comment. The outside looks amazing. Where am I from? I'm from Hawaii. Let's go. I'm just reading chat real quick. Can you always do 1-to-1 and then do more extra? All gains, no guilt. Let's go. Yeah, I gotta lower the amount of shoulder presses and sit-ups I'm doing, because you guys are liking, giving me a lot of likes and subscribes, which I really appreciate. So I don't really mind. I want to do a workout, so I don't mind it. And I love you, and I love that you guys are all into vibe coding. Like I don't know. I'm so grateful. I used to code alone, like for 10 years. I coded alone by myself. I love that part of the music. The app just closed, guys, so that was perfect timing. The music just ended at the exact time. Okay, so what? Did you guys hear that? Wait a second, you didn't hear that. Look at what Claude just made. Look at this. Look at this. I don't think you heard that because the app closed and then it stopped the music and then you guys can't hear anything. So wait, let me go into like play a song. Wait a second. Guys, the app isn't working. Something's cracked. Let's try quitting out of the app. Wait. Oh. Wait a second. Claude is still coding. If you guys just heard what happened, so basically what happened is, let me see if I can use my different audio input source real quick. Let's enable this. Claude just made this.
1 2 3. Testing the app audio meter 1 2 3. Testing the app audio meter 1 2 3 4 5 6. Testing the app audio.
Claude made that, opened it up on my freaking browser on its own, and just played it.
Testing
And
the app audio meter.
what? It's just auto playing now. So I'm gonna quit out of it. It opened it 3 times. You see there was 3 tabs. That was crazy. And then that's why the app wasn't working when I tried to enable it, because if you look at the actual code, it's still coding. It's doing this stuff while it's coding to try to determine if it's able to tell if the app is working properly. Gosh, dude, Claude is actually insane. Driver is a small app that manages the buffering. Okay, so I'm assuming it's making progress over here. That's crazy. Should I exit out? let's look at Suno documentation to see if we can implement it into our app. Generate Suno AI music. Upload a cover. We really just want to get the access to the songs because you can make the songs like on actualsuno.com. We just want like put the playlist into our app so that it auto loads when the app loads up, so that I don't have to download the actual music once I make something. But it has to be copyright free. It has to be copyright free. That's the reason why Suno is probably the best option. Plus it's AI and we're making this app with AI, so that's cool. But let's see. Music extension callbacks. Callback. Where's our thing here? Where in the documentation in the sunoapi.org website is the current explanation of the implementation to just list your current playlist and songs inside of a simple, or like maybe an API callback or something like that. That like gives us the songs and the URL to be able to play the music, something like that. Welcome to the stream. Anybody who's new here, we are coding an app called Algorithm, vibe coding application for live streaming that takes all the audio from my computer, routes it through here, and then sends it to my streaming software, and then allows you to create playlists to play music for live streaming. Every time I speak, it lowers the volume of the music and whatever is playing on my computer. So if I play something on Chrome, it'll lower the volume to this low end, and then it'll raise it up to the high end when I'm not speaking. So that is what we're doing right now. This was a fire stream, Billy. Thanks for starting it early. Have to go to sleep. See you later. Bismack, thanks for checking out the stream. Bismack, for anyone that doesn't know, in the chat is the first one in the stream every single day. He's been in here and he's always like, what's up? I've been waiting for you to start the live stream. So thank you so much, Bismack. Claude finished. Yeah, so I need to restart the app. Okay, so what the app should actually do now is like, let's go into here. Wait, you guys can't hear the music right now because I have this has to be enabled for you guys to hear it. And I don't want to play this song, I want to play this song. Okay, so it doesn't look like it's working. Oh wait, it is. Okay, so it's showing me the volume slider. Hello, hello. Okay, wait, it's working now. Look at, you see that, guys? After I changed the volume, it started working for some reason. Hello, 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 hello. It's working perfectly. Let's go. Do you kind of hear it skip though? When I raise the volume, it raises it like really loud at first. I think Claude Fable 5 can do it in one run. Yeah, I mean, maybe if you had screenshots and stuff, but it probably would make mistakes because it made mistakes for me along the way, and I've been fixing the mistakes as I go, so it probably could do it 80%, and then you'd probably have to fixed 20%. But you'd also have to have a screenshot though. And I did not have a screenshot of anything because I was using Ableton Live. I'm also thinking about LSO and wow, a lot of stuff you got going on there. Big dab. There is some latency in the slider actually. Let's check. Let's see. Did you hear that? When changing the volume for a specific app, it seems to glitch, and for a second when I let go of the slider, and it might, like, it sounds like it's adjusting the volume like very, not very smooth. And also, it doesn't change the volume as I'm sliding the slider. It only actually adjusts the volume once I let go of it. So it should be adjusting as I'm sliding, and it shouldn't when I go like raise the volume, it shouldn't jump to be like super high and then reset back down to the correct volume. I think what's happening is it's just outputting the full sound at 100%, but it's not considering what the current high-end volume is in the actual talk detection slider. There needs to be more of a understanding or connection between the sliders that are in the talk detection and the actual volume of the current app I'm sliding around. Can you please give me a detailed plan of what you think is going on here with this issue and how you would fix it? Gotta go. See you, Brandon. Nice to see you. Thanks for coming back in the stream. Finally, for the Mac, we can individually audio output. Yes. Yeah, and something simple too. Like, if there's any ideas that you guys are thinking while watching this that you would want me to implement, like literally throw it into the chat and I will consider editing into the thing. And this app is gonna be free for anyone who is a vibe coder and wants to live stream. So this app is for you and I'm making it for you. So let me know what you want to see built into it. What is this app? Okay, all right, so let's just read in chat for a second. Now, let's see here. So Brandon in the chat had this idea to integrate Suno as an actual way to get your music, your AI generated music into the actual streamer. The reason why I don't want to do Spotify or like Apple Music integration or something like that is because it's copyrighted music and we're live streaming, so we don't want the live stream to get copyright claimed. Otherwise, I would just integrate with like Spotify. Okay, so once I stopped playing music on Chrome, did you see how it went away in the actual app bar down here? Definitely need an EQ. I honestly, I wish I could run 2 prompts at the same time while updating the app. That would be so nice. But like the only other thing I could do is work on the actual like marketing website or something like that. So let's check that out because I had an Easter egg. I was doing an Easter egg and then you guys figured it out like 2 seconds yesterday. So I need to like change where this Easter egg is at. Let's exit that. Let's exit this and go into the actual marketing website for the app. Vibing marketing website for the app. Exit. Let's run npm run dev, and let's get the marketing website up and running. Okay, so this is the marketing website for anyone who's new in the stream. Your music knows when you're talking, so every time I talk, the actual application lowers the volume down to the low end, and when I stop talking, it raises it up. I think what we could do is we could add the actual app thing that we just created in here. That would be nice. The actual this actually needs to get updated because it doesn't show it. And I want to update this section. Guys, AI can one prompt a lot of stuff, but like if you want to make something and perfect it to be actually a stable build and something that you make that's unique, because if every single person just comes in and one prompt something, it's going to actually just make a bunch of stuff that's just very similar. It's not going to be like identical, but the key to making something unique with AI is to have a vision in your own mind of what you want to make and how you want it to work for yourself. And then once you have that, you tell AI what you want instead of having AI tell you, or have AI just make all these decisions for you. Because AI will just start making decisions for you, and then is it really yours? Or is it actually AI's? You know what I mean? That's the key. Music's too loud, sorry about that. I gotta lower it down. Yeah, thanks for letting me know that, because I don't like when the music is too loud either. I want to suggest one thing. Whatever you are building, you write on a notebook with a pen and paper and do a clear what are you building each and everything. I actually, Shadow Flicked, I don't know if you're joking or if you're serious, but Loki, let me show you. I don't know if you saw my previous thing that I was working on, but wait, how do I go to my drafts in here? Stories, drafts. What are you building? At this point, I've spent at least 4 hours writing this, and this is what I'm building as my main project. So for anyone that doesn't know, this music player is a side project that I'm offering for free. This is a description of my main project that I'm writing out by hand myself, and it's very personal too. It's like the reason behind why I'm doing it. It's a story of my life basically, and everything that's accumulated into me creating this main project that's going to be an iPhone application. And but it's not just an iPhone application. There's much more to it than just that. But that's what I'm gonna be vibe coding though, and I'm really excited to get started working on that. But while Fable 5 is out till July 12th, which is tomorrow, I'm gonna be running through my usage, building out this, because while I'm vibe coding my main app, I want to be using this during the stream, and I might update it here and there to like just if I want like a different functionality or something added to it, and then I'll put the updates on the actual website for you guys. So whenever I like make an update, I'll just like drop it into here so you can download it for yourself. Vibe code. Could you explain? Yeah, that's what I just did. Just give me a job and let's vibe code together. Yeah, everything, dude, it's gonna be sick. I really appreciate everyone, every single person that's new in here. Just to let you know, for every like, I'm doing a sit-up. I'm doing 2 sit-ups. For every like, I'm doing 2 sit-ups, and for every subscribe, I'm doing 5 shoulder presses. Guys, let's read what this is, because this is a plan of execution that Claude just executed. And by the way, I vibe coded this plan thing that lets me read plans very seamlessly. So if you guys want me to make this website live, well, I'm not showing my screen. If you guys want to make this a little like way to read the plans that output from Claude Code, I can put this live. It's a way to like save things and stuff like that. Like the other day I ran this on my computer, and this thing changed my build so it permanently was updated on my computer. Every time I run a build script with Xcode, that it only uses 8 cores of my CPU instead of 12 cores. And that's a permanent change that Claude made. So I didn't want to forget about it. So what I did is I saved it into here, so I remember, hey, Claude actually executed this on my computer, and if I ever want to undo it, then I don't forget, like, it's actually happening. So if you guys want this website to be able to save Claude responses so you don't forget what it's doing on your computer, it's actually kind of nice, low-key, honestly. I need to create a login though. I have to create a login so it saves everybody's information separately, because currently it's just saving my information by itself. Okay, symptom, raising to 100%, super loud, then it settles back down. The fix is to sticky controls, kill the neutral drop once the app opens. It's not actually telling me how it's going to implement it in code though. It's giving me a very general overview. I don't love this plan. I like when it gives me actual code it's going to implement. So let's just read a little bit more before I actually execute this. Yes, can you please execute this plan? Thank you. Okay, so I could always rewind it if it messes something up. But yesterday the stream crashed because of something that Claude did. It was listening to the audio output of OBS while I was using OBS to stream, and then it stopped responding, and then the stream crashed. So what's up, Tor Sync? Welcome to the stream. Let's check how many likes we got on YouTube so far. Holy crap! I'm gonna be having to do so many freaking shoulder presses. You guys are crazy. Holy crap. We got, wait, how many calculator? I think it was 636 subscribers last time I checked, and now it's 3. We got 16 subscribers, and we got 36 likes, and last time I checked we were at 14 minus 36, 2. So I gotta do 22 times 5. I have to do 110 sit-ups. Oh my god. I'm gonna be jacked. You guys are making me jacked. I have to do 110 sit-ups. And wait, how many subscribers did you guys add? And I have to do 32 shoulder presses. My gosh. Yikes, dude. Yikes. Okay, let's do it. Cause the prompt is still running right now. Look, yeah, that's gonna be executing. So let's get it. 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 Let's change the song. Change the song real quick before I switch the camera. Workout. Pesio. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Woo! Come on, baby. That's 32. Oh, it's gonna be so hard. Oh my god, guys. Woo. Come on. 110. Oh my god. Woo. Let me get some water. $90 more. 90 more. Look at my computer. Wait. Why can't I do this? The app crashed. The app crashed. It's playing testing the audio meter in my headphones. Testing the audio meter. Guys. Oh my god. I'm dying. I'm dying out here. And the app is testing the audio meter again. Look at, it's doing this thing again.
Testing the app audio meter 1 2 3 4 5 6.
4 5 6. It's doing that thing again while I'm working out. Claude is crazy. Okay. Alright, test the audio meter. I want to listen to my music, dude. I got like 60 more sit-ups to do. Send the prompt and then work out. Never loved. What's up? Welcome back to the stream. Hey, bro. I'm gonna be on OG channel. You been popping up. Let's go. Let's go. Nice to see you back in the stream. I am a software engineer. I coded my own app 10 years ago. I worked on it for a long time. And then I sold that business. It's basically split to feed off the stream. Audio meter 1 2 3.
App audio meter 1 2 3 4 5 6.
It's trying to determine if it can raise and lower the volume of these apps correctly. That's what Claude is hacking my computer, dude. I think when I allow AI to access my computer, it's just basically saying, yeah, you can hack my computer for me. And now I no longer have control of it, and you can open up browsers in my window and do all this stuff. Claude. Crazy Claude. I'm glad we're all interested in coding in this chat. Like, this is the coolest thing that ever happened to me. Like, I used to code alone by myself. Now I can be here hanging out together with you guys. It's the best thing that's ever happened to me. Super grateful for every single person that's also interested in coding and AI. I'm glad we are connecting on the stream. What kind of application are you writing? This is what I'm making. It's showing right here. Music player app for vibe coding. What that's done. Ask it for the prompt. Oh, sorry, you're just replying to somebody else. Okay. Who are you guys replying to? Trying to build a mobile app. Can you help me with no code experience? Okay, so you have different routes to make a bio scoop. You could go React Native route, which is an app to be able to run on Android and iPhone at the same time. So like React Native, this is the actual thing that you could use. So you could build your app with that, or you could just use Swift. You have to have a Mac computer, and you have to have Xcode to write your application natively. And then you can actually install, like, if you're a super beginner, you can install Claude straight into Xcode. I would just start off doing that at first. Okay, so let's check out our actual application is done being built. And so I could quit out of this. Let's relaunch it. I still have to do 60 more sit-ups because you guys are amazing today. You've been liking the stream like crazy. Okay, so I think I have to change the sit-ups to every. I think I'm gonna have to change it because I'm getting so many subscribers and likes. Pretty soon it's just gonna be a stream of me doing sit-ups. Oh God. Okay, let's play a song. Ooh. Wait a second, guys. We're trying to see if we're back live with the music. Why can I not hear it? Do we create a bug? Can you please rebuild the application after you did this? Thank you. Let's have it rebuild. Guys, the stream is running so much better today. Drop frames is gone way down. For anyone that doesn't know, yesterday OBS crashed and my stream stopped in the middle of the stream because Claude Code maxed out the CPUs on my computer. They literally maxed out. Oh. I'm still catching my breath. You want me to catch up with chat? Hard to tell. Let me see if I catch up with chat. You guys have been chatting so much today. This is the most amount of people ever in my live stream, so I really appreciate it. Thank you for everyone dropping in here. For every like, I'm changing it to be lower, guys, because I swear, like I already have to do 60 more sit-ups. I did all the shoulder presses, so I'm gonna do for the next likes. I'm gonna do dips for triceps. I'll do 2 dips for every like, and then I'll do for every subscribe. I'll do 3 punches. Let's open up the app. It rebuilt it. So let's pause the music and see if it actually works now. What song was that we were playing? Vanilla Sky. Okay, app is working. Yep. Let's go. It lowers the volume every time I speak. That's what the app does, and it also routes all the app's audio through this application. And right now I'm playing a song called Vanilla Sky that's playing through the actual player window. But let's pause it in the actual player and let's go play it on Chrome to see if. Yep, it's working. Check it out. No. Can we hear it though? Oh, I had the volume low. Okay, it's working, but is it too loud? No, it's not too loud. Okay. Now, when I click in here, I should be able to change the volume of the actual song on Chrome. Let's go. Wait. Why is the output actual graph not working though? Because let's pause the music in Chrome and then let's go back to the app and play it here. Oh, look at that. So the graph is only working. The graph's only working when we're playing music through the actual application. When we're playing music through Chrome itself, it doesn't display the output signal properly. Hey Claude, after this update, whenever sound is being played over another application, the output signal graph and the actual green bar icon are not being displayed at all. And then when I play the songs within the actual app, then the output signal gets displayed. Can you please look to figure out why this is happening and give me a detailed plan of how to fix it? What's up, Zico? For anyone that doesn't know, Zico's an OG chatter. He's been in the stream since day one. And he's always checking out the stream. The other day, he was in here for the entire stream of like 4 hours long, basically. Let me catch up with you guys real quick. I think you should be aware of the noises in the background because the user might not be the one actually talking, right? How often is the app pulling your mic levels? It's changing it live, like frequently all the time. Dang, it's hard to keep up with chat now. You guys are going crazy today. We gotta get to doing our workout because we just gave it a prompt and I'm trying to get jacked while we're coding today. Oh my gosh. 394, let's go. Let's check it. How many likes are we currently at? 53? Guys. How many push-ups, how many shoulder presses I'm gonna have to do? Oh my gosh. Okay, so let's see. You guys are awesome, by the way. Oh my gosh, you guys are going crazy. I'm so grateful. Like, no, like from the bottom of my heart. I used to code alone by myself for 10 years and I fell into a depression that led me into stop wanting to code because I felt lonely, disconnected from friends. And this stream is bringing, this vibe coding brought me back to like trying to code again. And I really love it because I started coding when I was really young. And I did it for fun. And now that I have Claude AI to help me code and I have you guys on stream, I feel like I have everything to like feel connected and I'm having fun again. And I have to say, like, from the bottom of my heart, I really appreciate you guys. So I need to do a workout because last time we were at 37, I think, likes maybe. And now we're at 66. So that's 29. So that will be times 2. So I'll do 58 dips. And for the actual 372, I think we're at. I'm just guessing, but let's do 32. So that's times 2. So I need to do 46 shoulder punches. That it's like a shoulder workout. It's actually a really good workout. And then 56 dips, was it? 67 minus 37. times 260. Okay. Okay. Let's go. The prompt is done though, so don't you guys kind of want to see what it did? Or no, wait, this is just a plan. This is just a plan, so we have to actually read our plan real quick before we do the workout. Let's go back into our here and read our plan. Okay, why the output graph went flat? The app and the music signal global takeover captures and re-renders. The fix: the capture per app render signal each app controls gets outputted. Expose it from the engine, the audio engine. Render level dB, the max output. Feed it into media tracker. The fixed timer life cycle. Verify. Relaunch and verify the engine works. When it does that, it plays. Look, it says right here, confirmation. Play Chrome after installing and basically hack my computer every time. Okay, so let's have it execute this. Okay, can you please execute that plan? Thank you. Okay, let's do our quick workout. Properties. Let's switch full screen. Change the song. Change the song. Wait a second. I got two songs playing right now because I forgot I was playing my song in Chrome browser for a second. So let's go here, play this. I still do 60 sit-ups. It's asking for my password in my computer right now. I still do 60 sit-ups, guys. The app just crashed. Or it's just rebuilding, it didn't crash. I need to setting up OBS stream. Download my software. Guys, if you want to go to my website, it's called algorithm.stream. You could download this right now. It's pretty easy to set up stream with OBS. There's a lot of good YouTube videos about it. Can you give me advice as a beginner coder? I would start off with trying to figure out what you want to make. Like whether it's a website, app, and then once you figure out what you want to make, then work backwards. Like search up information about how to wait, what? Why isn't this working? Oh. Okay, so search up information about how you can create that thing that you want to create. I'm catching my breath still. Sorry guys, I'm working out. I was just... Okay, let's go. Claude finished. What changed was the audio thing, so let's quit out of the app. I still gotta do 60 sit-ups because you guys are amazing and you've been liking my stream insanely a lot today. How to get hyped. Okay, for anyone who wants to go download the application onto their computer that I'm currently on, just go to algorithm.stream to download. You want me to paste it in? You want me to paste it in chat for you? There you go. 400. Let's go. Thank you so much, everybody who's a new subscriber. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Okay. We need to open up our app because it finished building. We need to check it out. I'm not doing a Suno app. I'm doing a vibe coding live streaming application that it routes the entire audio from my computer through this actual application, and then it lowers and raises the volumes of the music as I'm speaking. So I can give you an example right now. Once I stop this music, then click this button right here, which routes the audio into the actual application. Let's do this one. Let's go to OBS. Mute. I might have to have it rebuild the project because anytime I have issues, I just have to rebuild. Oh gosh. Catching my breath still. I need my water. If it's free, why don't you just make it an OBS plugin? Yeah, it routes the audio to OBS. I sold my business, Ori. I vibe marketing. Yo, welcome to the stream. I hope you guys appreciate it. I need to rebuild this application. Hi, can you please rebuild the application for me? Thank you. I said hi to Claude. We gotta get the music going. Okay, let's lower it a little bit. Okay. Quit. Algorithm. It's rebuilt. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it again. Route audio. Okay, mute desktop audio in OBS. You guys can't see my OBS screen, but I'm looking at OBS right now. Okay, let's play that song that we were just playing. Okay, it's working. Wait, it's working. Every time I speak, the music should go down in volume, and then when I stop speaking, it should come back. Okay, let's try playing music in Chrome because that was the issue. Let's raise the volume up. It's working. Everything is working, guys. Let's go! Let's go! If you guys want to test out this application for yourself and how it works, go to the website, go to the actual website, scroll down to this section, test it out for yourself. And what you do is just click here, connect your microphone, and then right above my head right there, click play music, and then you guys can play around and test this out for yourself. Like you just see how I input my microphone, play music, and then it actually like does it all right here within the browser. You see how I could like mess with the input gain and the volume sliders right there? Okay. We did it. Let's see. Is the music too loud currently? Or is it okay? Hold up. I have so much music playing right now. We don't hear you. Hello. Do you guys hear me? Somebody said they don't hear me, but you guys want to be moderators? Zico is the OG here. Adding playlist link to the app or YouTube link will be possible. Yeah, I could hear you. For the music itself, how do you get copyright-free music? I'm currently using Suno. So Suno right here is an AI music generation website. You can go on there and you can make your own music. Hold up. There we go. Okay. Suno is not copyright free. It sometimes triggers content ID, but sometimes it doesn't. Like YouTube will tell me if it triggers content ID. Brandy, yeah. I'm trying to catch up with you guys in chat right now. Okay, so today is the most active chat I've ever had since I started streaming, and this is the first time I haven't been able to read like every single person's chat. So sorry if I didn't get a chance to read what you wrote, but I try my best to read every single person's message in chat, just so you guys know. The Batman, welcome to stream. Can I be moderator? I am gonna be adding moderators soon, but I don't think I need it yet because my chat is pretty easy to read so far. And question, do you find better stream whole monitor or application window in OBS? Right now I have a little, if you guys don't know, I have a little monitor set up right here where I have like chat. I have like chat right here, I have my preview right here, and then I have like all the little stats like right here. Okay, Can we test something out? Because this is the coolest feature that I added. We want to add some more features to this thing. There's not a way to like skip to the next song currently. And also I need to see something with the, wait, why did our music stop? That was weird. Because it was on loop also, it should just keep playing. It never should stop. That's really weird. Okay. I want to play this Suno song. Click here and see if this works real quick. Now when I click mute, the song should stop playing. But you guys notice how it still plays in the background? Look at how it's still playing right here in the background. Bottom of the screen. Right down here. And then it's playing, but the audio isn't outputting to stream or to my headphones right now. So when I click it, unmute. How sick is that? You see how the music player kind of gets squished when the output is showing? Like this goes up. So I think this takeover Mac audio thing should get moved down into the output section at the bottom. So let's do that. Can you take the section that says take over Mac audio and mute for OBS and move that section below the output section, but within the output section, so every time I hide it and click the label to hide it, it hides with the output section. But can you also change the label mute for OBS and change it to mute computer for stream? Actually change it to mute computer for streaming. And then we also have to update the website because it doesn't display the app icons in the volume sliders. Oh, something else I just realized is whenever Take Over Mac Audio is selected, it should then enable the app audio window to pop up. So until that's selected, the app audio section should not actually be showing, I think. I wish I could update two things at the same time on the same app, but honestly, it's got to rebuild it though. Even if it's in a different section of the code, it has to like rebuild the code. Add debug menu for the output grab source live drop down change put behind the bug flag not to ship it with production. 1 second. It rebuilt the app. Okay. Anytime. Can you please rebuild the app for me? Anytime it crashes and then while it's trying to rebuild, it kind of breaks the connection to the computer's audio. So then the music cuts out and then it breaks a little bit. I figured out how to do it. I basically just have to do that and it works again. There, that's so much cleaner. Do you guys like it when it shows the output graph? Like, should I just have it show the output graph all the time or no? When I click on an icon that's currently grayed out, it should not allow me to change the volume. Like the volume slider should not show up if the app is grayed out and not playing music. So you go add the music. I need to add moderators in chat for sure. I gotta go, Batman. See you later. Thanks for coming into the stream. I really appreciate it. I'm not exactly sure why the app is restarting right now, because Claude is still coding away. Add debug menu for output. Oh, I read that already. There's so many messages in chat that I haven't read yet, I feel like. For anyone new in the stream, we're making a vibe coding music player for vibe coding. Can you please rebuild the app for me? Oh wait, no, actually there's already another change I want to make real quick. I just want to change the audio source in my OBS streaming settings real quickly to be something different, because that music is too loud. Okay, so here's the plan. I'm gonna go in here and update the actual application, because wait, what was the update I just thought about? I gotta open the app. Oh, I just thought about it. The apps in the app audio section should only appear. Oh, wait a second. Let's say I decrease the volume to 50% on Chrome browser, then let's say I quit out of the actual application and then I open it back up. Does it save it? No, see? I need you to save the volume for the application. So for instance, if I set Google Chrome to 50% volume, then that volume needs to persist when I close and reopen the app. I'm not building a way to make music. I'm making a way to play music while you're streaming live, and also just play audio from your computer to live stream. It's just a way to raise and lower the volume of background music and other like YouTube videos. For instance, if I'm playing a YouTube video and I'm not talking, then it plays at full volume. And then when I start talking, it prioritizes my voice and lowers the volume of what's playing on my computer. I think what you are looking for is a sidechain compressor. Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a way for VSTs to be added into this application. So like right here, like above the output, I'm gonna add a way to like add a VST, and then I could I could add like EQs, and I could even add like a reverb if I wanted to, or whatever. It's basically like a single channel. It's a single channel audio router mixer thing. Yeah, let's check my usage. Welcome to the stream, bro. Let's check my token usage. Dude. I'm dropping way less frames than I dropped yesterday. Like I'm at 0.4 frames dropped. For anyone that doesn't know, yesterday my live stream crashed because Claude Code maxed out my CPU, and OBS decided that it wasn't working anymore. It was trying to monitor the output or whatever. Okay. It should rebuild every time, but sometimes it doesn't. Can you please rebuild that for me? I should just have it. I should just add the Claude empty file and just say rebuild application after everything I do. I don't trust it when it runs. I mean, I do kind of, but you know what I mean. Let's pause the music of the actual Suno website and let's play this song. It's being glitchy. You hear that? Wait a second. Sometimes it doesn't route right. Can you please rebuild that for me? Sometimes it just, for some reason, it's the audio out, like, because it creates an audio output that sends to OBS, and then the OBS gets sent to stream. So the audio you guys are hearing is from the actual application that we're currently coding. So just rebuilding the project and coding it at the same time, it creates a lot of issues with the connection into OBS. There you go, now it's working. So if I play a song from here, let's play this one. Lower it to 50%. Why does 50% look like it's... Oh, because it's like a little bit over there. Two programmers create 3 years. I don't know. Let's check my usage in a second. 2 features nice to have in the app is lower the volume where the audio comes from chatting, like Discord. Oh, right. Like if you're in Discord, you can kind of lower the voice of other people. And so you can like talk to stream. Trev, what's up, dude? I'm glad you're coming back into the stream. You got to get into the chat. I'm glad to see you. Thanks for saying it. Let's go. I appreciate it a lot. And I know there's always people who don't usually participate in chat, so that's cool. Do your thing, man. I'm glad you're interested and you're hanging out. I appreciate it so much. Are you a coder, Trev, or are you trying to learn how to use Claude in a better way? Fire shit, dude. Let's go. Try to make it smooth fade when you're talking. It does actually smooth fade. It's currently hard code setted, but I could add it in the settings. Let's add it right now. Let's add that right now because I already have that feature in there. You just can't see it. In the settings window, right now there's a hard coded amount of time that the low end volume and high end volume fade in and fade out. Can you add in the settings an actual number that gets saved, like a slider, much like the resume after slider, but add it to the settings and no, actually guys, wait, cancel that command. Let's add that slider right here. Okay, can you add a toggle, much like the resume after toggle, that allows me to slide the difference, adjust, gosh, freaking sloppy command right there. I want the fade in and fade out music from the high volume to the low volume to be visual and adjustable. Please add a label underneath resume after that does exactly the same thing, how there's a drop down slider to adjust the fade in and fade out feature while I'm talking and while I'm silent. Wow, it took me like 3 times to get that prompt correctly. All right, let's see. Yeah, it's like a toggle slider. It's like a slider toggle. It's a slider that has a button that looks like it's input select. It's weird. Yeah, the app could lower the volume of the music when your friends are talking in Discord. What do you use for speech to text? I'm currently using Whisper. It's called Whisper. It saves every single thing that you say. Like everything I've ever said, it saves it right here. So I don't lose it. If it doesn't get entered into the command line tool, then I just go in there and I just copy it and paste it. Okay, so we're currently playing audio from Chrome browser and it's working perfectly. Sending the audio to OBS. I'm having no issues at all. Oh, guys, what am I thinking? Don't you want to download this? Don't you want this app to download for yourself? because I'm making this for you for free. So what do we need to do right now is once this update gets changed, let's build this for production, update the marketing server, and then also I have to add an Easter egg. Like off stream today, I'm gonna add an Easter egg into the marketing website. Somewhere in here. But it has to be hidden from AI because last time I added an Easter egg, you guys found it in like 2 seconds because you just had AI go look for it for you. For 4,000 words. Oh, that's how much I've already spoken. Is that on my whisper flow? Is that what you're looking at? Oh yeah, it is. I've only been using it for not even that long too, honestly. Probably gonna be way higher pretty soon. Okay, so let's update the marketing website, guys. It's not reflecting the app properly. Look at, the app has way more stuff going on right now. And I gotta enter in my password so don't hack my computer. We just lost the music because the app had to close and reopen. See, whenever that happens, whoa. Sorry about that, guys. See, that's what the audio player does. If you didn't just notice what happened, the app is routing the entire computer audio through it. So when it crashes, it changes all my settings for the audio levels that I have, and then it raises the volume and screws with everything because I'm messing with everything, all the volume sources on my computer. So yeah, that's kind of crazy. All right, let's see if it'll work first shot, but sometimes it doesn't work first shot, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, for some reason every time it rebuilds the first time, it doesn't actually like work probably. Can you please rebuild the app for me? And also, every time you execute a command that updates the app, I want you to rebuild. Can you update the Claude MD file to reflect that the app should rebuild every time it executes changes? It says Cloud MD, guys. Yikes. That's what you get for using Whisper. Okay, route the audio to the computer. See, and then it works. Every time I rebuild it and then launch it again, it works perfectly. What's up, Doorland? Welcome to stream. You think it? Can I hot reload a Swift application? Is it possible to hot reload a Swift application that's Mac OS? I'm just reading your guys' chats right now. Mic works, but it glitches out. I've been trying to use a failed GPT-6. Fix it, install. You made something similar to what I made. It's currently not compatible with Windows yet. Short answer is out of the box. It is short answer out of the box, no, Apple does not allow hot reloading with Swift applications from Mac. you have to rebuild it. If you're building a React, if you're building like a React Native application, use a Tori app. You know what? Actually, I've heard a couple people tell me about this. Does it allow low-level things though? Because I'm messing with audio routers. I mean, I'm messing with audio inputs and outputs, like, so it can't be like some React Native type thing. Front-end independent. Bring your existing web stack to Tori to start new dream project. Cause this looks like a front-end thing though. Is Tori for front-end view displaying views, or is it actually like low level? Can I execute like audio routing with Tori, or do I have to use Swift to do that? Tori sits in a fascinating sweet spot. It uses web technologies for user interface, but its core execution layer is deeply low level. Is Tori just for views, or is it actually low level? It's both front-end view, HTML, CSS, JavaScript frameworks, or it can use React to render the view. Oh, it's built in Rust. Dude, Rust is like the best. You usually build it locally, push it to Tori app, and some adjustments sometimes later after. What's up, TMR? How you doing? It covers a lot. Wow, this is cool. I never actually knew about this. How, like, is this must be getting more popular? Just so anyone doesn't know, I've been coding for 10 years, but actually for the last 3 years, I haven't been coding at all. I took a break because I was burnt out, and I did mostly an iPhone app, an Android app, and then I created a web app and then a Chrome extension, and it was all like one software that basically integrated into each other, and it integrated into like CRMs and stuff like that. But I didn't have to do like extremely low level stuff. The only low level stuff I was really getting into was video processing and like audio processing and stuff like that. But for the most part, I didn't have to do much like super low level stuff. So, but I did take a Rust course. I learned how to code in Rust, and this Tori is coded in Rust, so it's kind of cool to me. But it uses Rust. The thing about it though is like, what about like Apple? While Apple isn't required, there are specific scenarios where leveraging Apple's native Swift audio APIs like AV audio or specialized core audio taps might be easier because Apple provides a first-party documentation and updates for them. So like Apple already created these endpoints to easily like route audio. It's like very simple for a Swift application to do this, where something like Tori, you might have to be a little bit more in depth about how it's being coded. It's probably way more capable though to use Tori. You probably could be way more creative with it, I'm assuming. Okay, we need to update stuff. We got to get to work, because what we need to do is we need to get this app built out and the DMG created so you guys can download it on the website. I'm trying to get this so you guys can download it. But before I do that, I want to make sure it's working the way I want it to be working. So what we just created is the fade in and fade out. So let's make the fade like super slow. 2-second fade. Hello, this is a test to see how long it takes to fade the audio down. Wait, it's not working properly. Wait a second. Let's quit the app real quick. Quit the app. I just have a quick question. When you rebuild the app, when you just added in the Claude MD file to rebuild the app every time that you finish executing code, I'm just wondering if that's for the system wide or just for this project specifically. I'm just looking for an answer. Billy, are you now official vibe coder? Let's go. I'm gonna create a Discord pretty soon. 414 subs and 81 likes, dude. I gotta get to working out. I said that I would do 2 shoulder presses for every like, and then 2 dips for every subscriber. Or I think I said 3 dips. I think I would stick to Swift for this as well, Brandy, just because of how simple it is and straightforward. It's not something that's like needing Tory. I'm not sure how to say this. How do you pronounce this? Can we have Google say this? How to say this? Towery. What is this guy doing? Tory, yeah, it is Tory. You guys probably can't hear it say that, but let's hear it.
Or Tory. Also.
The reason why you couldn't hear that is because I need to reopen my actual. For anyone that doesn't know, this is the description of what I'm building. I've been spending hours and hours writing this out because my main project that I'm working on is not a music player that's for vibe coding. So let's open up the app so we can actually get the music back. And then I need to see the output. I need to see the output that it currently gave me for it's just for this project. So every time that the app finishes working on something, it's always going to rebuild just for this project. Perfect. Okay, so now let's go into here and look at the fade in, fade out. So every time I talk, it should take a second to fade in, fade out. So let's stop talking for a second. See, the music like slowly and gradually changes, but I want it to be separated because I want the fade out to be fast, because like the moment I start talking, I want the music to go away. But when it comes back, I kind of want it to come in slowly. So let's add 2 separate fade in and fade outs. So I'm gonna make the fade in and fade out above the resume after. Can you please update the app so that there is a fade in setting that's separate from the fade out setting? And can you add these 2 settings above the resume after and the microphone select input? And can you add the fade in can you add that, or no, could you add the fade out to the left and the fade in to the right? Actually, can you make both of these right justified right above the resume after this fade out and fade in selections? What you want, attack and release is separate values, but would be easier for a user to understand in and out. Yeah, honestly, I'm just trying to build a very, very user-friendly thing. I do have a friend that's a music engineer, and he's been explaining to me how different like audio drivers work and stuff like that, and he's been explaining to me like how complicated they can be. And honestly, I'm trying to make something that has a lot of the features as like an audio driver has, but like make it so simple for streaming that I don't have to go in and like mess with too many settings. Like I want to have access to all the settings, but not like, I don't want it to be too complicated. How's first, sorry, what are you doing? What's up? Alper24, welcome to the stream. Glad you come and check it out. This is Hawaii, by the way. And that's a volcano. That's a volcano. Sorry, I totally just did that. Let's look up this volcano. Exploding. I'm trying to find a shot of this volcano exploding behind me. I found one the other day. It was on Instagram, I think. Can't find it anymore. So I just had my screen so I could go mess around on my computer in private real quickly. What's up, Zico? When are you doing day in the life? I actually have some content in day in the life content. I want to update my main channel stuff. Okay, let's get back to my computer. I'm getting a lot of messages going on my computer right now. I couldn't find a video of the volcano behind me erupting, because at one point in history, a long time ago, that thing was like spewing lava out of it, like all the way into the air, like basically creating this whole island. I'm not sure if that volcano created the entire island or not, but okay, the application shut off and came back. It's still doing that thing where it doesn't want to connect to OBS off the rip. It's like every time I have to quit it and reopen it, but I don't think I have to rebuild it this time. Let's see. Okay, that's good. I don't have to rebuild it this time. Yes, I vibed my reality. That's exactly right. I vibe coded my reality to look like this. Yes. Okay, let's check the fader. Guys, let's check the fade in and fade out. Let's fade it. It needs to fade out fast. Hello, hello, hello. Fade the music out as fast as you can. Hello, 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 hello. The music should decrease very quickly. Okay, so the music drops off really fast, and then when I'm stopping talking, it kind of slowly comes back. The fade in, fade out could be a UI element, as tails on the slider. Think cones on front and back of the slider. Oh, right. Right. Wait a second. Cones. Let's look up a slide. Let's look up fade in, fade out slider on Google or something. Can you show me a fade in, fade out slider, like a visual representation of one? Why did it go straight to AI? I just want to Google. No, I'm looking for a fade in, fade out slider, like in an audio software, but like a visual representation of it. What is going on? Like this? Like this? I think this makes sense to me. I wonder if there's a better, like, yeah, something like that shape. Yeah, because it can be like the seconds, and it can show you like how long it fades in, how long it fades out. Billy, what are you looking for is actually attack and release, fade in and fade out. Okay, so search up attack and release. Attack and release image diagram. Let's have AI make it. Let's just have Claude make it. Forget Google, dude. Google's useless. I'm cracking up. Can you create me an attack and release user-friendly slider image? I just want like an image creation, and can you just drop it straight into the main directory of this project, and then just give me the file name of it? Let's take a screenshot of our actual, I feel like there's something missing where I want the music playlist to be visible even when I show the output, because it's kind of hard to see the playlist when I'm looking at the output section. I'm thinking in my brain right now about how to design this. What does the decay do in audio? Can you please explain to me what decay does in attack and release situation for audio engineering? I do have a Discord, Brandy, but I want to like I have a personal Discord, but I don't have like a Discord channel for like. I want to create a Discord channel where we can just like paste in images, like, cause if I could pull up like you can message me like an image or like information, and then I could just pull it up, and then we can just share stuff like via the Discord like live. That will be so much better than me searching everything up myself. Why looks a lot like Ringin, Vietnam. What is this place? Dangin. I'm looking up this place that you just mentioned. Vietnam. Images. Why am I typing? Photography. I don't know why I type anything anymore. Yeah, it's a very tropical place. Okay, oh, we gotta update the marketing website. We gotta update this actual application. Yeah, would be easy to send. Told you before. You told me before you sold your business. What business was that? I created a software business that was, it was a video. It was like a video tool, a lot like Snapchat, but for businesses. And it integrated into it integrated into CRMs, and it was it like did a lot of like tracking behind the scenes of different things that the people really appreciated. Prompt G image gen, a slider. Oh, okay, guys. Let me focus up. I've been reading chat for too long. That's bad. I don't want it to look like that. That's not user friendly. Let's give it the screenshot that we took. Can you give me a visual representation of decay? This is like a chill song we got going on here. Okay, come on. Prompts. The image diagram that you made is inaccurate to what I want to make, so I screenshotted a diagram that represents more accurately the slider I'm trying to make. And if you look at the actual image itself, you will notice, there's a blue triangle shaped to the left and to the right, and when you grab, there should be a little way to grab the very top of the blue triangle right there at that intersection, to drag it to the left or to the right to have a slower fade in or a quicker fade in, and each side of that would be like the fade in and fade out of the audio signal. Four nodes, totally cones, threshold knobs. It's so hard to like look at what it gave me. It gave me a decaying house as a visual representation of what decaying means. You see what I mean? It's so hard to describe a visual thing with words. Images are so much more effective. Let's hope I get that. I need to create a Discord. Hey Billy, ask Claude ADSR to like, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. Make a Discord really fast. Let's look at the image. Let's look at the image it created. It just copied what I said it. I don't want it to look those colors though. Can you please update the attack and release sliders .cbg? It should match more closely the colors being used within the actual application. Please notice the output signal and how it has like the red line and then kind of like the like faded, maybe like opacity area underneath it. It should look more like that image I sent you from like in a design perspective. Is the music too loud, guys, or is it good? Because it's been what's nice is I can like lower the volume of the music in my headphones but still hear yeah, this is gonna be super quick command. A lot of the commands that I've been running lately take a long time, so that's why I like go get a workout in when I'm waiting for see what it decides to output. But this one right here is gonna be super fast. This is gonna be done. Yeah, it's already done. So let's go check this out. Boom, boom. That's what I'm talking about. Look how much better that looks. That looks so good. I needed to say the actual seconds though somewhere, not this little arrow. So let me give it that back. Where there's the little arrows at the very top pointing left and right, I want that to display the amount of seconds the fade in takes and the amount of seconds or like whatever fraction of a second should be like allowing 0.2 or 0.5 in the fade out and the fade in. But I like the colors and everything, so just leave it, and you can use that same everything looks good from a color perspective. time duration tied to the vector of the ramps. Okay. This is gonna be super nice because then it'll be a visual representation of fade in, fade out. Resume after is a bit confusing at this point. You know, resume after means the amount of time it takes before the fade in triggers. So it should say trigger fade. It should say trigger fade in after, and then one, and then this label should say trigger fade in after. I need a way to monitor my OBS. I need to monitor my OBS audio mixer. I'm doing something right now. Off. In my second monitor. Just give me a second. Okay. Why is this not working? Oh, there we go. Raise it a little bit higher. Let's look at the output. Let's look at the output, guys. Not this one. There we go. It says 2 seconds. Do we like red? Do I like red? Also, it's really small. The text is like extra tiny. I don't mind it being red. So let's add this. Let's screenshot this. I don't need to screenshot it. I'm just gonna actually copy the file, attack and release sliders. I don't have any decay in there because I haven't fully understood it yet. Definitely need help. Glyph icon. I spew ideas when my agents are working. Well, I appreciate your ideas, Brandy. I mean, dude, you're helping me out with the attack and release. With everybody's helping me out. Honestly, I appreciate it. I think this visual representation looks way better. So let's implement this into the actual application now. Can you please look at this file that I dropped in? I dropped in the file path, and I want to update the fade out and fade in to. Oh, did you guys realize the fade in and fade out is backwards? So I have to tell it that because it should be fade out first. Please look at the file I dropped in the file path, and I want to update the fade out and fade in selectors to be a diagram that's like this, and where the circles are, I want you to be able to grab those circles and drag them left and right to change the amount of seconds that the fade in fade out happen. This is just a better visual representation of fading in and fading out. The only thing that I need to change in the actual screenshot is the fade out needs to be to the left and the fade in needs to be to the right. let's execute that. I gotta X this out real quick. Settings. For the session, yes, for now. Okay, sorry, my something was going on in my chat window. That was weird. I'd put the duration on the actual ramp. Bottom of the text, justified ramp, middle, at the angle of the ramp. To make it more like bigger and like easier to see. That's not a bad idea. If you use accurate terms, the LLM will produce better results, fade in, fade out, related amplitude. Did you build the app in just 11 days? Yes, I did. What do you want? Technically stressing on this. Well, I think like it would be nice. Like what I was thinking is maybe putting this little, because this number is so tiny, and if we put it above, it's just gonna have to be tiny to not increase the, because we already are limited with the amount of vertical space that there is. So maybe just adding this little 2 seconds slider thing, like either down here or over here in the corner, like right here in the corner, something like that maybe. Honestly, I don't mind how it is either. I could just make these a little bit bigger. I'm fine with that. I'll figure out a different way to hide and show the playlist. Do you play sport or only fitness and surfing? I played like every single sport growing up as a kid. Like pretty much everything. And I kind of like skateboarding the most when I was a kid. I skateboard a little bit less now, but I still ride around on my longboard and stuff like that. But I don't like I won't like go to the skate park and try to do like tricks, because I broke my arm, and then I was just like, I don't know. It was kind of at a time where I didn't feel like I was like it was worth it or something to break my arm for. I have just as much fun doing other things too, you know. Surfing is much more graceful to fall into water instead of fall onto concrete. Whoa. Okay. Look at what it did. It did the inverse. It was so smart that it took my diagram and decided to do the inverse. Because I told it to do the fade out to the left. So obviously that actually makes sense. That's genius. That's genius, dude. This is why Claude is the best ever. But you guys notice that like now, wait, that's what I gave it, and it was genius, and it inversed it. I mean, I told it to invert it, but I mean, I didn't realize it was going to be that accurate. It's so crazy, man. I can't believe Claude Code exists. This is like the coolest thing that ever happened to computers in the history of the world. We're like living in the future. I feel like I'm living in the future. Notice how this text is getting cut off at the bottom, so I need to tell Claude to fix that. Also, our playlist is completely just hidden away. And but let me hide this. Wait, no, don't hide that. Do this. Go here, here, and here. Okay, there we go. One second. Preview OBS. How do I make OBS show hidden sources? Sorry, my stream settings are messed up right now. My streaming software is, I'm trying to view the volume of my oh my gosh, having stream malfunction right now, guys. Here we go. Okay, stream malfunction. Come on, get it back up and running. Okay. Quit. Okay. Algorithm. Okay. Okay, we're back up and running. Ran into a little bit of an issue with OBS in my streaming settings for a second. I couldn't monitor the audio, and then I was trying to do it on my display over here, and then this wasn't working, and whatever. I just was doing it. I wish you guys could see me mess around in OBS so you could actually see what I'm doing. Imagine if anyone could vibe code and it became common, dude. I think that's what's gonna happen. Anyone can it just costs money. I honestly think that anyone's gonna be able to code. It's gonna be super easy. You're just gonna tell it what you want. You're just gonna sit there and just update it and do what I'm doing. Essentially, anyone can code. The only thing that's gonna happen is like people who know how to code are gonna make things that are way more low level and like way more creative on the lower level of coding, and people who don't know how to code are probably gonna make like higher level applications that are more like visual, like user friendly. Do you think someone will use your app even and you will earn money, or just I'm not sure what you're asking me, but my app is for free. You can download it. I'm actually gonna update it soon though, so it's not worth downloading yet. I'm about to make it downloadable. This update is okay. Let's go into here. Can you please update the window is currently being cut off. The very bottom, the mute computer stream, once the output is showing, it's just not able to view in the current size. So in order to fix this issue, what needs to happen is I need to when output is being shown, I need you to just show the actual sections of the songs and that can be selected, which currently is what's being shown because of how squished it is. But once I select one of these sections of music, then it should automatically hide the output section to show the playlist section. I just thought of an idea, which is why not add a way for this fade in, fade out to also allow you to adjust up and down. So I can change the volume. I can change the volume as well as the fade in and fade out time. I also need to update resume after to say trigger fade in after. It's the one downside about coding a music player app is the music goes out every time it needs to rebuild itself. When talk detection triggers, a little green knob could ride the fader vector to represent the level of changes working. Oh, that's cool. Oh my gosh, like a surfer guy. That's such a good idea. AEO SAS. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely an idea that could be something people will be interested in. But like, I always think about things from a standpoint of like, what gets you excited to wake up in the morning? Like, what are you excited to do? You know, like, do you wake up and get excited about AEO? Like, are you like, yes, AEO, let's go? Like, what do you wake up and you're like, I'm so excited today to do this thing? That's what you should do. I recommend doing what you're excited about doing. If you're not super excited, then don't do it. Algorithm. Okay, so when I click output and then perfect, that's what I wanted. So when I click output, it shows me the output, but when I click a playlist, it goes back to my songs. I need a way to monitor my audio in OBS a little bit. I mean, this is good. The thing I like the most about the music player is this section right here, this little like output signal thing, because it kind of shows me that the volume of the output signal is going down and then up again. You're using Opus. Nice, dude. Are you a developer or are you learning how to code now? I'm talking about full-time 14. Okay, so let's have it add that feature, because I think that would be a nice feature to see it where it's currently at on the timeline, because there is a little thing here. So can you update the app? Specifically, I would like to change in the fade out, fade in section. I'd like there to be a little green circle that once the resume after triggers, I'd like a green circle to go onto the line and actually show where it's currently at, like where it's currently at, lowering the volume in the fade out and then in the fade in. Wait, guys, I have to redo that prompt because I just realized something. I want there to be a little green circle indicator in the fade out and fade in section. It's when the fade out triggers, I want there to be a little green dot that is showing where it's currently at as it's fading out, and then when the fade in triggers, I want it to be showing a green dot as it's fading in. I want the no, that's good. That's good. If you can update that, that would be great. But then also, in addition to that, I would like the resume after to be changed to trigger fade in after. Can you also make the label text look similar to the fade out and fade in label text in the resume after label section? Okay. You can just say full code review and upgrade instantly, whatever you want to do. Redesign, watch Fable 5, upgrade the app, trust. Okay, we'll try it. Why are we full screen right now? Why are we full screen right now? What's up with that? Okay, so after I have everything updated and then I put the DMG on the website and I update the website with the download link so you guys can download this. Then I'm going to one shot like a redesign or like a, hey, I want this application to be functioning as the most optimally as it can, like redesign the whole thing so that it's actually working like the best way it possibly can. Give me something completely like what you think would be the best way this would be operating, looking like user friendly and everything, and I'll just give it a prompt like that and one shot it, and then we'll see what it comes back with, and we can always just rewind it if it breaks something. And I could also just have it create like a new project folder too, that it can run like almost like a test build. Hello. Can you say trigger fade in instead of trigger fade in after, because it fits better in the window? Also, another thing I need to do is stop using the app to play music. I think that's probably another thing I need to stop doing, because so let's just go to our desktop and play music through our desktop for now. too loud, huh? Music needs to be a little quiet. Music needs to be a little bit quieter, so you can hear me talking still. Okay, you can still hear me talking and hear the music at the same time. Hopefully, it's not too loud. What's up, Zico? What's up, Tom? Let's go. Check it out. So, check this out, Tom. I have, the current player is detecting when I'm speaking, obviously, and then I created this fade in and fade out slider. And it has this little green line that shows me as it's lowering and raising the volume. Like, you see how I did that? A little green, there's a little green dot that kind of like indicates as the volume is being raised. The only thing that's happening is this mute computer for streaming is getting cut off at the bottom, so I have to update that. And then this is working fine. I really want to make a way so that I can just drag the volume. Like, the volume should be also, there's no way to go to the next song, so at the very top in the music player, there should be a like next song, like skip to the next song icon button and go back to the previous song buttons. Can you put those buttons right justified in the same line as the loop all button and the play button? But I want that to be to the right, underneath the settings, right above the indicator of where the song is currently playing at. I went to touch some grass for a moment and drink some water. Yeah. What time is it here? What's up, Webworks? Water break. Yeah, where is my water? My water's over there from working out. Limiter, noise gate, and EQ. Yeah. I want to add... Oh, I want this to be like the best way to... Noise gate, limiter, noise gate, and EQ. Those are like the staples. But this is working. Like, I can see all the apps and I can raise and lower the volumes of the apps playing the music, which is super cool. It's rebuilding the app right now, so it might crash. Yeah, it's about to shut down. The bottle of water is a paid actor. But I need like one of those little like robots that like follows you around, you know? Shipping with audio management the streamers don't have to touch would be great feature. Audio management that streamers don't have. I'm not exactly sure what that feature you're talking about is. Okay, the fade in trigger is working good. Fade in, fade out, fade in after, that's all good. This is good. Okay, so when I click the output button to show it, the mute computer for streaming is cut off at the bottom, so there needs to be more space at the bottom of the window to actually fit properly. Or the okay, the skip to the next song button works. The skip to the next song button works. It's crazy. It's crazy how many people came through to check out the stream. I really appreciate everyone new here who came in to check it out. I haven't added VSTs yet. That's one of the things I want to do is add VSTs, because I think it would be just like a super. But also, I'm trying to make the most user-friendly thing, and I think adding VSTs. Most people don't have VSTs installed on their computer. I mean, how many people in the world are audio engineers? Let's look it up. Let's look it up. How many people in the world are audio engineers and would likely have VSTs installed on their computer? By the way, when you... Okay, yeah, I know what you're saying. Garoom, I don't know how to say your name, but yeah, hackers are looming. They love it. They're excited. You know what I mean? Like, I always talk about doing what you're excited when you wake up in the morning. Like, get excited and do it, you know? And the hackers are out here getting super excited to hack. Whisper's free. Okay. The app is like so tall. It feels super tall. Like, why does it feel like it shouldn't be so tall? When I show the output, hold up, I need to figure out how to fix this, because notice how the music library gets hidden. It gets actually hidden every time I click the output section, so that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. When I click the output section, it actually still shows a section where it looks like there could be music being shown underneath the in the music library section, but the music is hidden. Can you please make the window shorter and just don't show any songs that are currently playing until I select an actual section, and then show the actual music library? I want this application to be smaller, like lightweight. I want it to be something that can be easily like opened almost from like the menu bar. Like when I click on this up here at the top and it pulls up the menu bar, I want it to be able to have like almost the whole app just pop up right there instead of like this little window. Oh, what would be really cool is to be easily... No, we're chilling, we're chilling. No, we're chilling, it's good. I like it. Is the music too loud right now? The music I'm playing? Because it's not using the app music. I just kind of have it playing in the background currently. Let's try it out. I think I have to restart it. Whenever it does that, I have to restart it. Oh, okay. I see. Hello, testing. Does the music go down? Okay, the app is working. Everything's working. When I click a playlist, it actually... I feel like there's a lot going on. I feel like I could hide some of these settings so that they're not being shown all the time, because it looks like it's starting to look complicated and I want it to be super not complicated looking. You want a house tour video, Zico? Ideally, the app is just a virtual cable VSTs and the UI just sits VSTs, some audio board. I want to do an EQ, like a simple EQ. Because my microphone isn't currently I'll put Chrome at like 80% volume. There's so many settings now. I feel like there's so many ways to change the volume. I want it to be as simple as possible. I want it to be super user friendly, and I don't want it to be too overcomplicated. So some of these like features like fade in, fade outs and stuff like that, they need to be able to be hidden away from like view. Cause like I don't need to be seeing the fade in, fade out thing all the time. And then like if I want to add an EQ, limiter, stuff like that Tom was saying. Everything should be a drop down, and it should be like, I think it should be underneath the output. Like all of these settings should be over here. Because this is looking complicated as heck. Okay, let's try something. Fade in, fade out. I'd like to add the fade in and fade out settings along with the trigger fade in setting. I'd like that to be placed underneath the output signal that's currently displaying the time history of the output signal. I'd like that to there to be a button right underneath that's just called fade in, fade out, and when I click it, it shows me what's currently already being shown underneath the talk detection section with the fade in, fade out, and the fade in trigger setting. I'm going to be adding a few more things like a limiter and an EQ. So it's going to be a couple buttons that are going to be located down here. But first, I'd like to start off with just a moving this fade in, fade out down there. Sorry it took me so long to do that prompt. I was just like really trying to think about if I wanted to do it like that. Like I was kind of thinking of other ideas like as I was doing that. But I'm interested to see how it looks. I think that ideally the app is just for virtual, everything should be drop down. Okay, wow, dude, stream was crazy today. At one point, the chat was so intense. There were like so many people in the chat that I couldn't even read chat. I couldn't keep up with it. At least now I can keep up with chat. What's up, Lico? Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you're checking it out. I hope you like vibe coding. I actually like having conversations with people. I like connecting with you guys. I like feeling like get to know what you're up to and what you're building, stuff like that. So what are you building, Brandy? Yeah, I think you're right. We need to make a menu. It's getting a little bit too crazy up in here. Sorry about that. App relaunch. Whenever the app relaunches, it gets all wonky, the music. I'm building like 3 projects right now. Which one are you the most excited about? What is it being coded with? All right, let's see. Going into here. The app is rebuilt, so I like to reopen it because I've basically learned at this point that it basically have to close and reopen it every time. Okay, I don't love how it implemented that. Can you make it to wait, I kind of wait. Before I do this prompt, I want to play some music, and I want to do it outside the app because I want to make a lot of changes to the app, and I don't want it to keep crashing the songs. Can you update the, when the output is selected, do not hide the playlist anymore, and when the section are clicked, you do not need to hide the output section when they're actually clicked. That can be removed because after removing the fade in, fade out section, there's enough space. You know what? I'm just gonna add it to a menu right now. I'm gonna add a menu at the top. Can you add a menu bar item at the top of the screen? Can you move the settings up a little bit, create more space at the top, add a menu bar item to the left. When you click on the menu bar item, it should bring up it should bring up actually, wait, I thought of a better idea. It doesn't need to be a menu bar item because it's not really a menu bar item. What it is I'm adjusting the output of everything. So I want there to be a can you add a button next to the output label to the right side, sitting right above the output signal history timeline, that is just a little like music looking like graph, like fading in and out type thing, and that icon, when it's clicked, can you pull up a window much like the settings window, and in there can you put the fade in, fade out settings in that window. Okay, that's what I want. Took me a minute to think about that, but if you want to record your media player server while you stream, you can. It does a lot. It's like the app that has the most potential. Send your stream to a second machine, restream. It's called Cast Pilot. Lets you have a network overflow from OBS, control OBS from your phone, and replace Restream with self-hosting all of the networking. Whoa! Brandy, that's cool. I like that idea. I would use that. I would definitely use that. Send me the link, or whenever you're finished. Are you gonna make a website? Oh, sorry guys. My music's echoing. I have the volume so low in my headphones I didn't even recognize that currently. You give me, okay, yeah, I would love to see it when you're finished. What's up, Zico? Okay, so it's updating the app, and the reason why the music was echoing was because the app was restarting, reopening, and acting all weird. The weird thing is that the actual music player shouldn't be outputting anything because the outputs are not selected, but it is outputting something, so that's not cool. Shoot, app is crashing, guys. Oh no. Oh no, rebuild the app, rebuild the app. Can you please rebuild the app for me? It's broken. Can you please rebuild the app? My computer just froze. Everything just froze. Like, I couldn't even use Whisperflow. I couldn't do speech to text. I couldn't. The app crashed. Gave me spinning wheel of death. Is it working? There we go. It's working. Okay, a weird thing is happening with the actual, yeah, the music was lagging. The music was totally lagging. It should be working now. And, yeah, you know, it's hard to code a music player when it's not working. I'll tell you that much. Okay, so can you please remove the actual can you please remove the what am I trying to remove right now? No. I want to go in here, and when I click the output label, it shows the playlist very large. That can be about 10% smaller. And then I noticed that when I click the output after hiding it, it completely hides the playlist, and the playlist should not ever be completely hidden. The playlist section should stay the same size all the time, and if there needs to be more space in the app, it should just create more space height. If there needs to be more space vertically, it should just create the screen to be scrollable. Which terminal are you using? This is called iTerm 2. Let's go. I'm gonna quit out of the application right now because I'm not sure. Every time it rebuilds, it like I really like the fade-in settings, and I like how you can click it in the menu and it comes up in the menu. I'm kind of feeling like a workout vibe. What are you using for speech to text? It's called a whisper. I want to see my audio signals on my actual monitor. That's where chat is at. So let me do that real quick. Hidden display. Whoa. Gosh, music. Sorry guys. Why is that music doing that? Gosh, it's so annoying. I need to stop. Hello. Sorry guys, I totally lagged out. I totally lagged everything out for a second. And then I was messing with my audio for OBS at the same time. I'm sure that was annoying. Okay. Every time my audio input source, I don't know how to like keep it. Advanced audio properties, keep inactive sources to the right. How do I stop OBS from sending my audio, hiding my audio window panel every time I open up a new window? Can you show what you mean in OBS? Let me see. You guys see my OBS now? I have my OBS hidden from stream, but now I'm showing it to stream so you guys can see what I'm doing. Clean up your mic, baseline activity, Claude about the noise echo cancellation at the system level. Aaron, it's because of the app I'm making. It's doing it on purpose. It's not echoing because it's a flaw. It's echoing because it's a feature. I just didn't have the right OBS settings set up. Okay, this little window basically where I can monitor my audio levels, whenever I hide OBS, it also gets, and I don't hide it, but whenever I click into a new window, it gets hidden. Like, what the heck? And by the way, when the audio echoes, I'll show you what happens. Here's my hidden sources. So when I enable the display audio, because this is the algorithm audio, so my audio is going from here into OBS in here, and like properties. See, I have an algorithm output, so all the audio goes into OBS, and then what you guys are hearing is this input right here, which is getting sent from the application here. You know, it's getting sent from this. And so when the audio starts doubling and doing that doubling thing, it's because I click this right here. So it's honestly, it's not necessarily an issue. I don't need to fix the app. There's not a problem with the app. It's just because I wasn't using how I set this up properly. Yeah, on my separate panel, I want my always on top. Like, I put the audio over, I'm putting the audio over here on my monitor, and when I go to click on like iTerminal, it just hides it. It just hid it. Now I can't even see it anymore. Most reliable fix is to snap the audio panel back to OBS window frame when it's fully docked. Enable always on top. In the top view, go to view always on top. Okay, let's try that. Let's go view always on top. No, it didn't work. It didn't work. What else does it say to do? Reset the UI. If the panel is trapped glitchy state where it appears entirely, go to the app menu, View, Docs, Reset UI. It's not in a glitchy state though. So I'm just gonna, I guess what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna move my audio back into here. And I'm just gonna drop it into here. Because that was working. It's just annoying because I have to click OBS to see my volumes. And I have a monitor right here to see the volume, so I don't have to keep clicking on OBS every time I want to see the volume. It's kind of cracked. Oh, take OBS and put it into here? Is that what it is? Oh. It's kind of annoying, but we'll try it out. It's working. Okay, that worked. I can at least see the volume of my two inputs that I care about. I'm gonna start my main project July, July, Monday. I'm gonna start my main project on Monday. This is all for funsy, just having fun, having a blast, making music. Well, yeah, we are making music because we're using Suno, but one thing that I want to be fixed like ASAP about the music player is I want the actual playlist section to be scrollable and a fixed height. It should be about half the size of the current size it's showing with the Retrowave playlist. It's like a long playlist. It should be about half that size. And then that should be a scrollable window. But I don't want to see a scroll bar in the actual window though. I need to do a big change. I'm gonna do that next. Let's do a workout. Yeah, let's do a workout. I got so many sounds playing right now. You guys hear that? I got Suno playing music. I got my app playing music. W, let's go. Give us a trial of what you're doing in the main project. Is the app for vibe coding, command the driver agent. Wow, that's pretty cool, Brandon. Okay, wait. I need to go back to the actual project, quit out of it, reopen it, and then let's see. If it's working great now. Why is this scrolling like glitchy though? The scrolling is so glitchy. So I think I'm gonna remove scrolling. Can we remove scrolling on the window and make the window fixed height? The only thing that should be scrollable is the actual playlist section. But I want to one shot. I want to one shot this window, fade in, fade out, because I want to add limiter, EQ, noise gate, the basic stuff, and then I want to try to add a way to add your own VSTs, your own like list of VSTs as well. And once we're finished with all these things, then we're going to build the project, update the website so it's available to download. Whoa, it's really tall. It's really, really, really tall. You've got it twisted, baby. Okay, let's do this update now. So we're gonna go in here. I don't know how to make this output section be smaller, still allowing everything else. Maybe this playing section could be a lot smaller. Can you redesign the play section at the top to be half the height that it currently is? And then can you, when the output section is opened, can you make the actual playlist view half the size, and then when the output section is closed, you can make it the current full size? I'm just trying to make the window a little bit shorter because it's very tall, and I think those two changes will help. I'm trying to steer clear of using my app as an audio out for the music right now, because it's just being updated so much that I don't want the audio to go in and out. So I'm just gonna have to not play music for a little bit, but then I'm almost finished with this, so I just need to do this one last prompt. Then I'll be able to actually use the app again. It's interesting because I actually want the app and I want to use it right now. That's why I know I'm building something that's useful. Okay, so enter password for the rebuild. Oh yeah, that looks way better. That looks way better. Oh my gosh. So much better. Are you kidding me? Oh, it looks so simple now. It looks so simple now. Remember like a little bit ago how complicated that looked? Now it's like, oh, that's easy, easy. Okay, so my OBS. Let's see if a song works. Battery. Can you rebuild the app for me? Thank you. Sometimes when the audio glitches like that, I just have to rebuild. Okay. Allow. Let's see if the music works now. There we go. It's just like this, just like it has to be rebuilt every time, and I told Claude to rebuild every time, and guess what? It didn't listen to me. Yeah, my main project is about a lot of stuff. My main project is about life. I need to change the key commands because I feel like I want it to be volume up is equal to this and volume down is equal to that. Mic mute is I want it to be equal to this. So for anyone that doesn't know, you can have key commands to raise and lower the volume of the music, and every time I speak the music gets lowered, and every time I stop speaking the music goes back up in volume. So the key commands adjust the volume on the low end and the high end at the same time. So you see how the low end and the high end change equally? Yeah, so it's a decent application that I'm coding here, a vibe coding, and what I just added recently was that in the output signal section, I added this little tiny button to the right that opens up the fade in, fade out settings, so you can trigger that and change it. I don't know what the default is, but I want to execute a bunch of changes. So I want to add a limiter, noise gate, and something else. Oh yeah, EQ. I want to add EQ. So let's do that command right now. When I click on the little button to the right in the output section that opens up the fade in, fade out settings, I want there to be buttons at the top of this window, much like the sections in the playlist. And when you click on these sections or these buttons at the top, it opens up the actual full settings, like the full fade out settings. And one of them is going to be fade in, fade out, but another one is going to be an EQ, and another one is going to be a noise gate, and another one is going to be a limiter. So I need all of those added into the app and functioning properly. Can you please give me a detailed plan of how you would execute that before going ahead and doing it? Zico's 4 hours in. He's always in here. Zico, I hope you're getting the ab crunches in there and some workouts in there too. Nice music, bro. Are you building this music app? Yeah. Well, I'm doing it for fun. This is for free, so anyone who's a vibe coder and wants to live stream can use this app for themselves. It's basically a way to route your entire computer audio into this app, and then you can create your own little playlists, play your music, and then it lowers and raises the volume every time you speak, so your voice like is priority over the songs. But also I'm adding like different ways to add like EQ settings and stuff like that. And I also want to also like if I play music, say for instance on Chrome, like if I play a YouTube video right now, then the volume of that gets routed through here, and I can change the volume of the app right here in this app section. Yeah, it's retro wave music. So I appreciate you for coming to check out the stream and typing in chat, because otherwise I wouldn't know that it was you. I appreciate everyone who types in chat, because otherwise I have no idea what you're up to and what you think. So like if I pause the music in the actual app player and I play music in here, let's raise the volume because I had it like super low earlier. I could see how I can click Chrome and then I can lower it and raise it. And this is my fade in, fade out setting. So every time I speak, this is how quickly it fades the music out. And when I'm done speaking, this is how quickly the music fades in. And you can see a little green indicator. Watch a green indicator. I also want to update the marketing website because look at this is the old UI design that's sitting here, and we need the updated UI design. Okay, it gave us the plan, so let's read it. Oh wow, we're playing our song right now. You gotta twist it, baby. Let's go back to here. UI shell tab affects sheets. The current fad sheet becomes an effects sheet open by the same icon. The app across the top, fade in. The existing envelope tears unchanged. EQ, switch 5 bands each. Noise gate. Can you please execute this plan and also ensure that you're using the same styling and colors with the sliders and everything as the fade in, fade out. I like how that is designed, so keep the designs similar looking to that. Thank you for executing this plan. If the app starts acting weird and breaking in the middle of the stream, it's because it's trying to rebuild or code something. It happens oftentimes. Alex, bro, did you try GPT voice mod? New voice mod? GPT voice mod. GPT. What do you mean? Why does ChatGPT.com keep crashing? Guys, this is happening for you too? This has been happening to me for like 3 days. Folix, hey, what's up? Dude, back in the stream. I know you've been in here for like 3 or 4 days in a row. I figured out why the stream crashed yesterday. It's because Claude maxed out my CPU, and then it took some of the CPU cores from OBS, and OBS couldn't execute what it was trying to execute, and then OBS crashed and I couldn't view it. I couldn't see it. I didn't know if I was live or not, and then I forced quit out of the application, and then the stream crashed yesterday. Such a bummer. Wait, did you guys see that happen? Claude Code crashed my live stream. It's GPT Live, the new model. GPT Live voice mod app. What does it do? Am I talking about this?
But I don't want the needles to be too big. What do you think?
If you go up, it's gonna get kind of baggy.
Although baggy is very popular now, don't you
sure
think?
is.
I know,
It
right?
is.
All right, we ready?
I'm ready. Today, we are announcing the all-new ChatGPT voice, powered by GPT Live 1, a full duplex conversational partner that is the most powerful voice ever built.
Can you simplify that?
Sure can. Can you explain what a full duplex voice model is?
Yeah, imagine a normal call with a friend. You can listen and talk at the same time. That's full duplex.
We are now pushing voice technology closer to how real people talk to each other, where it can follow interruptions, pauses, corrections, and the natural flow of thinking things out loud. Let me pass it to Constance to tell you more.
I'm planning a trip to Santorini. I want to spend a month over there.
That sounds like an amazing trip.
Okay, you can take a break now. Bye.
Okay, I'm here if you need me.
I know. Natural conversation is nice, but I'm more interested in whether it can think. ChatGPT voice can reason through harder problems and search the web for
now.
And while you're
Mission right.
what? I knew that.
My friend SJ here is a rare book.
So it's just like a way to have a conversation, essentially. It's like more like a natural conversation. Or what? I would try it on my phone right now, but I don't. This is my phone right here. Yo, can you try it? My background is Hawaii. That's Hawaii. Can you try speaking? I can use my other phone. I have two phones. Hold up. Let's try my other phone, guys. I use both of my phones as the cameras for live streaming, if you didn't know that. Let's try it out. So I go in here and I say chat. I'm doing it.
What's happening?
Yo, or hi. I am
Hi.
It doesn't wait very long for me to talk though. Oh, let me restart it. Hello, I'm vibe coding right now. I'm building an application that is for live streaming and playing music while you're live streaming as a vibe coder. And I'm having a blast because I love coding. Coding is like my favorite thing to do in the whole world. I could sit here all day and code. And I'm just wondering if you have any advice for me when I get hungry. Like, how do I make food? Like, how do I have AI make food for me? Because that's my biggest issue, is I can't just keep coding without stopping to go get food.
That sounds like a good problem to have. If coding is what you want to do all day, then let's help you do that. So this is how you stay in flow without the food situation constantly dragging you out of it. First thing is food batching. If you're able to, once or twice a week, just make a load of rice and chicken or veggies or lentils or whatever sounds good, then when you do sit down to code, you know that all your lunches are there for the week or for 3 or 4 days, and all you've got to do is just throw something in the microwave, and that's 2 minutes and you're done.
Well,
So
no, wait.
if
Can I
you're
interrupt
able
you for a
to-
second? Can I interrupt you for a second?
Yeah, go for it.
Well, my chat is like telling me I should just get Hermes agent to order DoorDash. It seems much easier. Do you think I should do that?
Oh, I mean, if you're happy with that and you don't mind spending the money, then that's going to be a quick fix, right? And then you don't have to do anything other than just literally open the door and take a bag. So if you can find some decent, healthy options in DoorDash that work for you in terms of your energy levels, then that's a great option.
Okay, and like the other issue I'm having with my life right now is every time somebody likes a video, I do like two shoulder presses, and then if they subscribe, I do like a dip, 3 dips. And I've been doing so many workouts. Like for instance, I changed it because at first I did 10 sit-ups and I did 10 shoulder presses, or 5 shoulder presses, and I ended up having to do 110 sit-ups and I can't even remember how many shoulder presses. And so my issue is I'm not eating any food and I'm working out all day and then vibe coding, and then by the time it gets to the end of the day, I just fall asleep. And currently, like, I'm wondering if my health is gonna be okay.
Yeah, I hear you. So maybe if you're able to take back control of the workout element so that you are not driving yourself to exhaustion trying to keep up with the interaction levels, then that's going to be better for you in the long term than just taking every single like and comment you're getting. And for the food, if getting a balanced meal delivered is going to help you, then that's a good thing. It's going to be better.
Thank you for the advice. Can you order DoorDash for me when I'm hungry?
I can't place a DoorDash order for you, but if you're using an agent that can interact with websites,
what can you do for me? Like, are you able to code for me? Could you run Claude and then give it prompts for me if I tell you what to do?
I can't directly run another AI for you or control your machine, but we can do a lot here together. So you can just tell me what you're building and I can write and review the code with you.
Are you able to use MCP servers?
Let me check that. Yes, but only if the chat you're using has MCP set up. So if you're building your own app, you could expose your tools through MCP. What are you using for vibe coding at the moment?
I mainly use Claude Fable 5 because it has the most quality outputs, even though it's a little bit more expensive and it takes a little bit more time than, well, not a little bit, it takes probably a decent amount of time more than GPT 5.6, but I usually get the best output, so that's what I do.
Right. Okay, so I can't drive Claude for you, but we can work together. I can help you write prompts that you then paste into Claude, or you can bring back outputs and we can debug them and improve things here. I mean, that way you get 2 passes on the logic, if that makes sense.
Okay, thank you so much. You're so fast at talking. Like, your responses are instantaneous. I don't know who coded you at OpenAI. Is there a guy's name, single guy who is the lead on this project?
Let me check on that one. Okay, that's a really kind thing to say. Thank you. It's not one guy. I'm built by a large team of researchers and engineers over a number of years.
All right, we get it. It's cool because it gives you the whole, let me go full screen. It gives you the whole conversation that you had after you're done. That's super cool. I like that. But the only thing is, like, what about the quality? Like, what if I'm trying to, like, talk about therapy or something? Is it actually going to give me, like, good answers? I'm assuming it's probably decent. We gotta get our music going. We gotta get the music back. This is like a chill ride type vibe. We want like Dream Ever. that's a little better. I gave Claude a very long prompt or complicated thing to do, so it's executing that. It's already 13 minutes into this execution. I think we could run a command on the website, so let's work on that while that's working. I'm gonna screenshot the application, all the updates and everything. I want to see a screenshot with actual Chrome adjusting the volume like this. Wait, I want it to be like a good screenshot though, so let me hide everything else. Can you update the website to reflect the changes that have been made inside of the application? Can you go into depth? I really want you to look at every single piece of the app, see the things that have changed. There's an app audio section that allows you to adjust the application's volume on your computer separately. That's been added. There is a fade in and fade out slider, new window that allows you to adjust when the trigger fade in and it's a new UI element that can be added to the marketing website. It looks very nice. Also, I screenshotted the settings to show the key commands you can add into the app while you're live streaming. I think adding in all more information to the site, making it more in-depth information on the site is really important. Making sure that preview window to the right is accurately displaying what the app looks like is really important. You like the Cloud Code desktop app? Fable 5 has been working one of my projects for 3.5 hours. What the heck? See, that's why vibe coding, that's why we need to be hanging out and stream together, vibe coding together, because now it's just about running prompts and waiting for the prompts to finish and then changing and then fixing it after it messes with your computer and crashes your stream. You know? Or after the website comes back really crappy and then you have to change everything. No, honestly, everything comes back really good. Everything comes back really, really good. And, but there always needs to be changes once it does a 3.5 hour thing, you know? It's like, it's gonna come back slightly in a way that I'm gonna wanna change it. But that's because I'm a perfectionist. Some people, maybe they won't wanna change it because they're not maybe trying to make something very specific and care about things as much. But for me, I'm always trying to change what it gives me. I'm like, dude, I'm trying to change that. I'm changing that. I'm changing that, you know? So, but that's what makes it my own. Yeah, I'm gonna get this distributed on the website today, actually. Full-time portion. Why? Mix of agents on Hermes with Fable as aggregator has been perfect. I honestly need to learn more about this Hermes because I don't really know that much about it. What is it? Well, it looks super cool. I like their design. The music stopped because it's rebuilding the application right now. This command must be getting close to being finished. Why is my I honestly I distribute it right here. This is my website, algorithm.stream. So watch some YouTube videos on it. Yeah. Hermes. Dude, I love their design. Their design is awesome. I could totally inspired by that.
Hermes Agent, an open-source autonomous AI agent built by Noose Research. Hermes Agent is not a copilot, not a chatbot, not another ChatGPT wrapper. It's an autonomous agent that lives on a server and runs continuously. You don't open a dashboard to talk to it. You text it. Telegram, Discord, Slack, WhatsApp. It feels like messaging someone who's always online and happens to know everything about your workflow. Oh, and quickly before we start, I post 3 videos weekly, so subscribe and hit that bell to become a codehead and get notified as soon as I drop. All right, let's go. 2 things separate Hermes Agent from the other AI agent peasants. The first one is persistent memory. Hermes remembers everything across every session, not just the last conversation. All of them. Your projects, your preferences, the way you like problems explained. It runs a layered memory system that builds a model of you over time. Most AI tools are a whiteboard that gets wiped every session. Hermes is a notebook that never closes. A month in, every interaction is shaped around you specifically. The second thing is a self-improving skills loop. Every time Hermes works through something complex.
What am I doing? Desktop app is sleek. It's my favorite AI thing so far that isn't video related. Hermes is wild. Script is definitely AI gen. This is TTS. Oh.
Makes it special. Hermes Agent has a built-in modular skill system. A skill is basically a reusable module, a capability the agent saves and calls whenever.
This dude is not explaining like actually what I want to know. I want to know maybe what this says.
Welcome everyone to the Hermes Agent Masterclass. I've dug into basically every document, every feature, every community skill and plugin, and designed this masterclass from start to finish. It's right now designed as 11 episodes, but obviously as Hermes Agent evolves, I'll be adding new episodes, new modules to keep up with the changes and evolution of the agent itself. So this masterclass will have everything you want to know. Welcome everyone to get the Hermes Agent Masterclass. I've dug into basically every... So part 1, what is Hermes? Hermes Agent is an open source AI agent built by New Research, and it's a lab behind the Hermes model family. Most agents are built by tool companies. This one is built by the people who train the models, and that matters. And more on that in a second. It runs in your terminal as a CLI or as a gateway that can answer on your phone via Telegram, Discord, Slack, iMessage, WeChat. They have 16 platforms as of the latest version. It's provider agnostic, so you can use Claude, you can use GBT, Grok, Kimi, you could use a local model via Olama, or anything else. Hermes doesn't care, you can pick exactly what you want.
That's cool.
So why does this exist? New Research trains models. They built Hermes originally as a harness that generates training data. So when you use Hermes, you're using the same tool New Research used to build the next generation of their models. And that's a credibility signal you don't often get. And this is obviously open source, MIT licensed. As of this recording, around 70,000 stars on GitHub, nearly 300 contributors, and it's moving fast. We literally just got the most recent version, 0.9.0 today. So the key bet of Hermes Agent is compounding value. Most agents are stateless. So every session starts from 0. Every ChatGPT session starts blank. Every new Claude conversation starts blank. OpenClaw, usually the same. Hermes was built differently. Every session feeds the next one. So there's a 4-step loop here. You give it a task. It could be anything. It records a trajectory. And this is the tools used, every decision made, every result. And then it can extract that as a reusable skill based on how it worked. So the next time it's faster, more accurate, and costs less tokens. And this is compounding value as a thesis and what makes Hermes really unique. A Hermes install that you've had for 3 months is fundamentally better than what you set up yesterday.
Is this why people are buying a bunch of Mac Minis?
So you're going to get
now?
to see this for yourself. I'm going to be installing this on a new device that has never had a Hermes agent, and through this masterclass, you're going to be able to see exactly how it develops, what skills it learns, and how it becomes smarter. So how do you know Hermes agent is right for you? So if you use agents enough that compounding benefit pays off, occasional users may not feel it. If you want model freedom, you might want to start on Claude, want to start on Grok, end up using local. Hermes can roll with that pretty easily. And if privacy or cost matters to you, the local model support is really first class. So you may not want Hermes if you just want a chatbot. You could just use ChatGPT. You don't need a full agent. Or if you need max platform integration breadth, right now OpenClaw.
Hold on, guys. That is sick. That sounds so sick. I want a Hermes agent already. I want to keep learning about that. I need a let's check out the actual build though. Excuse me. Okay, let me check out the actual build. Let me just rebuild it. Can you please rebuild the app for me? Because it made like a lot of changes, and whenever it does a lot of changes, I feel like it gets a little glitchy. Watch later tonight. I'm gonna finish learning a little bit about it. Whoa, what just happened? Did you hear that? My headphones are dying, I think. I don't know what percentage they're at. They're at 10%. Is this the longest stream I've ever streamed? Okay, let me go to the TLDR is that Hermes is an agent with excellent memory and skills that will wake up on a heartbeat and perform tasks that it has scheduled or any task that you have sent to it through Slack, Discord, etc. So it basically has an input. It has an input, which is whatever you set it up to be, like some kind of a messaging system. And then it can execute Claude code, or I'm assuming it can do anything on your computer that you want it to do because it's a local agent. Right, because it has to have some kind of input, and the input is just like simple messaging things. You use it with OpenRouter and WaveSpeed for video work. So it uses cron jobs. Oh, that's pretty cool. I really think this is an awesome thing. So, okay, so is this why people are, this is basically why everybody's buying Mac Minis right now? And why it was sold out. I went up to the Apple store. And they said the Mac Minis are sold out because everybody's running agents. And Hermes is the best agent out there. Essentially, is what I'm. Honestly, I just love their website. Their marketing website is dope, and also I like their little, like these little icons. These ones are kind of weird, but I like this one. That's so cool. I respect good design, quite frankly. Hold up, let me just check the app. I love learning. Learning is my favorite thing to do. I'm never going to stop learning for the rest of my life. Okay. We also have an updated marketing website, so we could do that too. Let's see if our music is working. It's glitching out. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did you see that? I clicked play and it started skipping to the next music. It changed your whole outlook on the future? That's how much Hermes? That's crazy. But I mean, AI is the reason, right? It's plugging into Claude and everything else, right? Is Hermes even an AI, or is it just a tool that runs locally? That just has access to your full machine? It's actually like a local AI? You got a Mac M2 laptop, connected 7 different projects, automated, able to automate everything, whatever you need it to be. Wow. Okay. You guys are really hyping Hermes up, so, and also I'm excited about it just by learning about it too. Let's go. Woo, welcome to the chat. WOIOM. I think it's the first time I saw you in the chat, I think, if I'm not wrong. Okay, guys. Both of our projects are currently finished, so let's check out the marketing website. Okay, what changed? Okay, Chrome, look at Chrome. Chrome's looking all goofy. Why are the icons all goofy? That's what I want to know. This thing didn't change that much other than add that. But it still looks decent enough. But I kind of want to improve it already. I don't know why every app gets a fader. Oh yeah. I'm glad it added this. That's nice. Yep. Okay, I like that it added all these things under here a lot. But I'm not a huge fan of these icons at all. So that's got to get fixed. That's got to get fixed. The app was acting really weird, so I couldn't be playing music right now. That's why the music is stopped. So let's go try to rebuild the app again. Can you please rebuild the app again? I was having issues with certain things. I just want to rebuild it. Just check GitHub ratings. The website looks so sloppy. I mean, when you go to the bottom, it's less sloppy, but kind of theme. I mean, it's hard to tell what Hermes is from the website, but let's go. Let's check out. I kind of want to keep watching the video. Hold up. My music player is actually messing with the audio of the video right now because it's being reinitiated right now. Let's quit out of it and watch this video for a second. Interesting. Why doesn't it run on Windows? For anyone that doesn't know, when you're on YouTube and you oh wait, you guys can't hear that. You guys can't hear the audio right now. I gotta open up my app. It's interesting because I'm using this app to stream audio right now, and it's literally being rebuilt at the same exact time. So, bit of a conundrum going on with that. Okay, so let's see if it's working. Let's play something. The thing that I added to the app was I added a EQ. I also added a noise gate, and I also added a limiter. So this needs to be updated a little bit though. Well, probably actually a lot of it, but I just want to hear this video though.
You can see Anthropic, which has the Claude models. You can use it with an API key or through Claude Code. You have OpenAI, Codex. You have Qwen, GitHub, Copilot, Hugging Face inference models, and there's more providers that you could use. For now, we're just going to use OpenRouter since I have an API key for this one. No Open API key, so I'll show you how to do that. So if you just go to openrouter.com, you're going to have to put in a credit card at least, get a couple credits. You can see. And you just get an API key, you can create it there, and then just insert it. It'll be something like this, SK something. So once you get your API key, you just add it here. It saved it. I'll show you how to use other models for now, but for now we're going to use OpenRouter. You can see all the different models that it has. It has Opus 4.6 as currently in use as the default, but let's try to do something a little bit.
So OpenRouter is really just the way to get access to all of the AIs essentially.
Cheaper. C has a lot of different options. You can enter a custom model name. Let's do, for now, let's do this one, the Mimo V2 Pro. So then it will offer a fallback and rotation. So Hermes can keep multiple credentials for one provider and rotate between them when one of the credentials is exhausted or rate limited. And this preserves your primary provider while reducing interruptions. So this is a pretty nice function. So you just add a second API key here, and
Should
then
I
you could
install
have
it
that
right now?
whenever the first one runs out of credits or you hit some type of rate limit. And then we have the max tool calling. Just set that to 90. So that will determine how often your agent is allowed to call tools.
That's me doing the screenshot.
Tool progress, we're just going to set that to all so you can see every single tool call for now, but you can change this to, you just turn this off or only show the new tools when they happen. You see here in Telegram, this is my...
You don't need an API key. You have the Claude Code CLI installed. You can use your subscription. OpenRouter is an API that gives you the access to the model. I just use OpenCloud API. Go for it. You will ship much more. What tech stack are you using to build the app? This is a Swift application. It's currently just a Mac application, so I'm gonna build a Windows version of it too, though. What tech stack? Desktop app. You use Discord to talk to Hermes. Runs on Windows with CLI. So the desktop thing is much better than doing the CLI with Hermes, it sounds like. Set up a watchdog in your project folder that will send a pop-up notification when a file changes. Yo, thanks for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate that. I'm just catching up with chat. Like, a lot of messages I haven't read yet. Guys, today was the most chat amount of activity in chat ever. Super cool and grateful. I'm very thankful for every single person today. Like, I used to code alone by myself for 10 years. Well, when I was a little kid, I got into it for fun, and then I started a business, and then I started working kind of like in stress and worry and stuff, and it was just, I was feeling kind of lonely, and one of the reasons I wanted to vibe code was in live stream is because I wanted to connect with you guys. So low-key, like, super grateful for being a part of this group and community to bring, hopefully, to connect with other people that are vibe coding and or just coding and interested in computers in general. I don't really care. I'm just interested in telling the computer to do what I want it to do, and I like knowing how to do advanced things. So everybody else in this chat seems the same way as me, and that's dope. So I'm like so happy to connect with you guys. Desktop is legit. Yeah, has a terminal in it. Start a Discord server so we can join it. I'll look into creating a Discord server after I get off stream. Yeah, I think here's the thing for me about religion is, like, I grew up in a Catholic church. My parents, like, sent me to Catholic school and everything, so I grew up, like, everybody was, like, talking about Jesus and the Bible and this at school and everything. So I didn't really know anything about it. I didn't really know what they were saying. I was kind of like, what's going on? Why are we talking about this, and why does it matter? And I really didn't know. And I kind of had to go down my own path of like not listening to anything the Bible says and just do what I thought was the right thing to do. And I ended up falling into depression, actually, which led me into understanding what the Bible actually is trying to say. And so I have my own journey to understanding. But yeah. And I kind of like, I don't know, I think life is beautiful and it's created in an amazing way. And I don't know how we got here. I don't know how we're living. Like what is happening right now? Like, look at this. I didn't make this. How am I existing? You know, and like there has to be something that has enough energy to have created all of this. So I feel like I feel a deep connection with life itself, and in that connection I feel inseparable from all of life and all of people. Like I feel like I am what I see, and in that understanding is what I think the Bible is trying to talk about. It's trying to talk about really seeing who you are, which is not a separate individual person, but it's you are fully, everything you see is what you are. And I think I had to have my own personal journey to get to that point to understand that. So yeah. Okay, let's check out the app. What's up, Andrew? Back at it again. How's the product going? We got a lot of updates. Just a joke, okay? Can you open BG window? Background window? I don't know what you're talking about, BG. Later Sunday, Claude code sessions, midnight here. Zico, we have the same history. Zico, just keep living life. Just keep doing what you're interested in, okay? Never stop doing what you're interested in doing. That's the key. Always do what seems the most fun and the most interesting. Makes you excited. And you know. And also, like, I would recommend, yeah, like, make sure you're the one doing it too. Like, I think a lot of times, oftentimes, I think people get sucked into this route of like not doing what they're interested in, which is weird. Your behind wall window. Oh, you want to see. Wait. Oh, you're talking about back here? You want to actually see my window? Okay. Let's check it out. There's a little ladybug out here. Ladybug. It's kind of windy though. Whenever I open it up, it gets kind of windy. Can you show road? Can I see with your hand? It's not too windy today, but yeah, it opens all the way. It opens all the way up. It's pretty cool. I love it. So should we get a workout in with the music? Let me see if the music's working. It is. Let's do it. Wait a second, I can't go yet because my camera's not set up. Hold up, I gotta plug my phone back in. I'm gonna change the song in a second. I just want to change the camera to properties, iPhone. There we go. And now I can go play the song. I love this song. It makes me want to do like the wave or something. Is my audio ducking or not? Guys, why is my audio not lowering the volume of the music right now? What's up with that? What's up with that? I was speaking and it wasn't lowering. Rebuild project. Claude. Rebuild. Rebuild my project for me. Okay. Alright, we're executing that. Let's see. I'm gonna read chat for a second. After I type in this password. Okay. Your app pop-ups not set for UX. I'm not sure what you meant by that. If you make a Discord server, link to the description of volume so you can view it from YouTube. What do I do for work? I'm a software engineer. You have to have, in order to share your phone to your computer, I'm using a Mac computer and I'm using an iPhone. So if you just plug it in via USB-C cable, it comes up as an option to use it as a web camera. It's super simple too. The iPhone web camera is better than it's better than my Sony. I have a nice Sony camera, like Sony ZV-E1, and I also have Sony FX3. And it's just like, it's better at the exposure. You see how my face is like lit up and the background still looks like not overexposed? With any other camera, literally, I'm saying with any other camera ever that I have, and I have like really good cameras, they are not able to do what the iPhone does, because the iPhone uses software to do like, it's like brightening up this darker area of the screen of the video, and then it's decreasing the brightness of the background to make the video actually work. I gotta close these things because you see how windy it is? It's super windy. And I gotta quit out of the app and reopen it real quick. Algorithm. Super windy. That's the only downside of opening up the windows fully. Sometimes it's not windy though. Alright, music is back. Music is back. And I wanted to play this. I love this. I love this song. Okay, alright, so let me keep reading chat for a second. I wouldn't show any of a view of outside your apartment. Brandon, people are crazy. Yeah, I mean, I have security at this place. Yeah, I'm not gonna show you the road. Wow, that's crazy. Well, the issue that I have is a Wahoo in the. Wait, I gotta close this. One sec, guys. One second. Okay. So. Hold up. Yeah, I mean, like, you know how I have so much fun coding and it's a blast? There's also a lot of people who have so much fun hacking. There's also a lot of people who have so much fun, like, messing with people. But, is my AI hosted locally? No, it's not. I'm using Claude AI. It's not local. But I'm about to check out Hermes because Hermes is like, it's the coolest thing. And this is the most replayed section of the video, so I wanted to see this part exclusively.
And then we have the max tool calling. Set that to 90. So that will determine how often your agent is allowed to call tools. Tool progress, we're just going to set that to all so you can see every single tool call for now, but you can change this, you just turn this off or only show the new tools when they happen. You see here in Telegram, this is my existing Hermes agent. You can see the tools that we have. Like, these are all tool calls, listing, searching files, executing code. So it'll list out all of these so you can see them, which I kind of like. So we'll just do all for now, but you can set this for off or set this for only new tools, however you like. Context compression. So for this, the higher the threshold means the later you take to compress. Let's do split the difference, 0.75. Yeah, we'll to the gateway. We're going to set up a couple of these, so I'll save those for.
I'm not actually sure what he's setting up other than just the input of what he's trying to do. He's just trying to get the input. Top 10 commands. This is what I want to see.
Quickly. Hermes just starts this chat UI. TUI, terminal, user interface. If you just do Hermes, you'll do this, Hermes. Hermes Gateway starts the messaging gateway, which you'll need to connect to Telegram. Hermes Doctors to check for any issues that you may have. So I exited, it's just /exit to get out. So let's try a couple of these CLI commands. So Hermes model just shows what you're using. Okay, you have to reload your shell to use the Hermes.
Welcome to the stream. The Cola Hermes is a it's a local AI that can run local agent that can run Claude Code and other things through OpenClaw LLMs. Claude Cowork wants to be Claude, that's why they bought it.
Hermes command. So let's do that. So you can see Hermes model will open up the configure, and you could select which provider to easily switch to them. So we're gonna stay with 2. So we'll just get out of that. So that's for the model. Hermes status. And this shows you everything, the whole configuration that you have here, where your project is, what model you're using, what provider you're using, your API keys. You can see which ones are set and which ones are not set. So this is very helpful. Hermes status. You could see the auth providers, now new portal, OpenAI Codex, Quen OAuth, and it shows everything that's configured, and most stuff obviously is not configured because I just set this.
Are most people running Hermes on their laptops, or are they running it on a Mac Mini?
Set this up. Hermes Insights. This is probably not going to have much, but let's see. Hermes Insights, since I just pulled it up. Yeah, no sessions found because I just loaded it. So these are other things you can see. Hermes Sessions Browse. The cursor curses picker to resume. So you can browse which session you want to resume. Hermes Skill Browse. You can discover and install skills. Let's do that. Hermes Skills Browse. There we go. We got a lot of skills. 50 skills loaded. Have all these different ones. Canvas.
What skills are you guys running? I feel like everyone in chat is talking about Hermes. You guys were going off about it, so I'm wondering what are the skills that you guys are using? What do you do it? What do you like do with it personally? You're saying check out this video? Was that the video that we were looking at a second ago?
I'm switching to Hermes. The vibe, the mission, that alone sold me. But the idea that the Hermes agent grows with you, it's gonna be better on day 30 than day 1. That got me hooked. Also because I'm tired of fixing my OpenClaw agents. And I'm not the only one. This is now the fastest growing GitHub project. It just topped OpenClaw on the OpenRouter token usage. This thing's taken the world by storm. It can't be that good, can it? Is it actually worth diving into yet another tool, another harness? Let's talk about it. I've been using it for a month. And it's the only agent I felt comfortable enough with to give to my wife. She calls hers Honey, it's her BFF. I'm telling you, this thing is different. Let me show you the 5 things, the 5 reasons that made me switch all my stuff from OpenClaw to Hermes. Actually, here's a teaser, the vibe, the memory, the fact that it learns. Also, we're gonna build our very own IT, Hogwarts-themed troubleshooting wizard. Easy for me to say. It's literally magic. And also went a bit too deep, I think. I ended up talking to one of the co-founders, Jeffrey Cannell, so you're gonna hear from him too. Now, I'm trying so hard to not as quickly as possible. Are you ready? Quick sip of coffee. Go out to hostinger.com/network-check Hermes. Now what we're about to do here is install Hermes on a computer in the cloud. But again, you can install it anywhere. I think it's actually going to be Windows native here soon. And don't worry, the tutorial I'm showing you right now will apply for anything, apart from the Hostinger stuff. But here we are in Hostinger. We could do the quick deploy option if you want to be really fast. But I prefer this method. Don't click on that. Instead, go up here to Services. Click on VPS hosting right here. By the way, a VPS is a virtual private server, fancy talk for computer somewhere else. But it's always on and always available and always awesome. We'll choose our plan. KVM2 is the choice. It's a whole home lab in the cloud. Run Hermes, run OpenClaw, run Docker, I don't care. Do whatever you want. It can handle it. And yes, you can run Hermes and OpenClaw side by side. Test them. Once you choose your plan, and watch this. Put in the coupon code NetworkChuck. And watch magic happen. Boom, it worked. Choose Ubuntu as your now, the vibe, come on, that was cool. Okay, we're here. Time for quick setup. Hit enter. The first step is choosing our inference model, or the brain. Similar to OpenClaw, Hermes is a harness. It's a set of tools that will use whatever LLM you want. If you want to go local with LM Studio, do it. Hermes is really good with it, especially the Quinn model. Want to go frontier? OpenRouter's good, but my favorite one to start with is the OpenAI Codex. Why? Well, because you can use your ChatGPT subscription with this. Most of us already pay for ChatGPT. And without paying any more money, you can use ChatGPT as the brain for Hermes. Hey, Chuck from the future here, something epic just happened. This, Grok partnered with Hermes. And you can use this as a use your Grok subscription with Hermes. Just another option, and it's pretty powerful. Let's try it out. Hit enter, and all we gotta do is copy this URL, paste that into our browser, get logged into our ChatGPT account or our OpenAI account, and then grab this code that Hermes gave us and paste that in here. Click continue, and that was it. Pretty hard, huh? Login successful. And we'll choose our model, Go 5.5, it's the smartest. Select your terminal backend, keep it local for now, but just know you can run it remotely, that's a whole thing. And finally, set up messaging. Let's go ahead and do that. Here you have options. We're gonna go with Telegram because it's the easiest, but you can do any one of these. Also noting that it has less options than you would see with OpenClaw. Why? You'll start to see this develop as kind of the mentality behind Noose Research and Hermes. Instead of supporting everything, they rather make the experience great with a few options. And obviously this is more than a few. Let's go Telegram. Hit space to select, hit enter, and we're almost there. This part actually is really easy. It's asking you for a Telegram bot token and to talk to somebody named the Botfather. If you're not already a Telegram user, become one and open up Telegram. Search for the Botfather. He's gonna help us create a new bot. Open. Click on create a new bot and let's name our bot. Mine's gonna be Ron Weasley. That's my IT wizard. By the way, you're gonna watch me walk through every step of making Ron an IT wizard in my company. Legit. Give him a username, must be unique, and it must end in bot. Nailed it. Create bot. That was it. Now that little pixie dust thing, we're gonna copy that. Click on copy. That's your token. Paste that right here in the terminal. Hit enter, and we're almost done. This is a security measure where you can tell your Hermes agent, hey, only talk to me. Don't talk to anybody else. Ignore everyone else. I'm the user now. Oh, sorry, that was lame. We're gonna go with it. We're gonna talk to one more bot before we can talk to our bot. The user info bot, we need our username from Telegram. So we'll find the user info bot. And usually when you just start talking to him, you'll get your user ID just like this. Copy that. Paste it. If you want to add more, you can. For example, my wife's agent, Honey, I can talk to her as well, not just my wife. We'll make our user ID the home. Just hit yes. We'll install the gateway as a systemd service. If you're like, what is systemd? I got a video on that right here. Just hit yes. For how the gateway service should run in the background, if you're on a laptop, go with the default option. For VPS, let's choose the system service. That's what I'm going to go with. Don't get mad at me in the comments. But run it as which user? I'm going to put root. Why? I want a cloud machine. It's the only user I have right now. It's who I am right now. And this machine is gonna belong to Ron. I want him to own it. He is the IT admin anyway. This is not best practice or advice for any other setup. But for our example, it's fine. Start the service now? Yep, and we're kinda done. And at this point, we could talk to Hermes right here in the terminal or via Telegram. Let's do it in the terminal, it's cooler. Hit enter, and Hermes is here. Let's see if he is here. Hi. He's alive. Also notice at the top here, all the available skills that are default built in. Talk about that here in a moment. At number 4, foreshadowing. Foreshadowing. Accident. Let's try Telegram to make sure he also is alive there. We'll talk to our new user. Hi. Typing. Hi, Chuck. What can I help you with today? Now, at this point, if you've never used an agent before, this is magic, right? Enjoy, go crazy. But if this isn't your first agent, if you've already used OpenClaw, you're probably going, Chuck, how's this different? This feels the exact same. And honestly, at first glance, it kind of is. But let me hit you with number 2. I discovered this while walking the streets of Tokyo, and it's kind of insane. Transition. I think memory is the reason people switch to Hermes and stay, and they may not even realize that's the reason. Because under the hood, Hermes and OpenClaw kind of do memory in the same way, with a few philosophical differences, and they make all the difference in the world. Let me show you by building out our IT agent right now. So remember, this is gonna be Ron. Now, if I say right now, who are you? It's gonna be generic. I'm Hermes. Let's change that. I've got a nice prompt I'm gonna seed him with. Here is who you are going to be. Update any file, including your soul, to reflect this going forward. And then here's the massive prompt. Essentially, he's Ron Weasley. He's following in his father's footsteps of falling in love with Muggle technology, specifically IT, yada, yada, yada. It's a backstory you can see in the description below. Let's see what happens. Now, notice it's already using a skill. This is actually something I love about it. It shows you the tool use happening. Okay, identity locked. Let's test it. I'm going to do new, start a new session here. We will approve that. And I'll say, who are you? Nailed it. This is gonna be fun. Okay, so Hermes edited his soul.md file. Big deal, OpenClaw can do that. If we cat that, here it is. Still nothing amazing yet, but hold on. Let's start building him out a bit more. I'll tell him who I am. I'm Network Chuck, you can call me Chuck. They'll also talk to other members of my team when they have issues, blah, blah. Let's tell them that. Now watch what happens here. I think it's gonna happen here. I'm doing this live with you. There it is. Put it in the pensive. Notice we have a memory action here, and it added it to my user file. This file, let's go open it real quick. We'll cd into our .hermes directory, and then jump into our memories directory. Well, ls there, and there it is, user.md. Let's cat that. This file is what Hermes will write about you, what it learns about you, and it curates this on its own. And that's a key part. We're gonna cover why that's important here in a moment, but let's keep adding. This is fun. I'll give him some more information. I'll tell him about the network and a few other things. With that information, let's see what happens. So we added more to the user side. Let me tell him more about him. And there's the other part of the memory. He added it to his memory file. Let's go look at that. ls, there's a new file there, memory.md. Let's cat that. Notice the memory file is more about the environment, where Ron is running, some technical things. This will also be curated by the agent. Now those two things, the user.md file and the memory.md file, they're not groundbreaking things. Like OpenClaw has these too. In fact, when you move from OpenClaw to Hermes, that's part of the migration, is just taking those files over to Hermes. The difference is how Hermes uses these files. Now both Hermes and OpenClaw will take these files, and when you start a new session with Hermes, boom, new session. The user and memory file will be loaded into the system prompt, so that when you talk to your agent, it always has the most relevant information about you and what you're doing. Both OpenClaw and Hermes do that, but here's what Hermes does that OpenClaw does not do well. And you'll feel this. And this is why OpenClaw feels clunky and bloated on day 30 versus Hermes. Actually, Hermes does two things. The first thing it does is it has hard limits on the size of those files. The user file can only be 1,375 characters. The memory file, 2,200 characters. Now, why does this matter? Well, it forces the agent to be very particular about what's going to be loaded into its system prompt. Now, for example, we were just talking with Ron, and he was adding stuff to this memory. And as we keep talking to him and adding more things and talking, that's going to get full. So what happens when it gets full? Well, he has to delete something. He has to curate it, guard what actually needs to go in there, what needs to go in there. And that keeps the agent focused. It forces the agent to distill what is actually important about interacting with you and what you need. And that actually matters a lot. Versus OpenClaw, which does have similar mechanisms, but mostly it's gonna end up bloating itself over time if you don't really watch it. This does it by default. It does it without you even thinking about it, and it did it when I didn't even realize it was doing it. I got a story for you on that here in a moment. This is my wow moment with Hermes. The second thing it does is it nudges. By default, every 10 turns, I believe it's every 10 turns, have your Hermes agent fact check me. It will run a background agent to see if anything that we've been talking about should update the memory or user file. Most agent infrastructures, including OpenClaw, only do this when you're about to compact or start a new session. This happens during the session with Hermes. It's more active. This alone made it feel pretty different, and it guards it over time. But then I tried something else. Watch this. This is crazy. I tried this. We'll use the Hermes command line options. We'll do Hermes, memory, setup. Here we can configure the Hermes memory, and right now by default, we're just using built-in memory and user. It also has a mechanism to search your past sessions, if it needs to. But then we have these add-ons that do something kind of insane. I'm not gonna dive too deep on this because that could be its own video. In fact, I'm probably gonna make a video about it. But I added this thing called Honcho. You can run a Honcho server locally or run it in the cloud. I tried it in the cloud. So here's how this works, and this is crazy. I talked to Hermes. My agent's name is James Potter. Every time I send a message, that message is also sent to Honcho. Honcho is a peer service. It's not Hermes, it's kind of a plugin that will start to reason over what I'm saying. And it will start to build out what's called a peer card. Basically, who's Chuck? And it gets to know me. Over time, as more and more messages are sent, it will start to make more conclusions and learn. But that's not the cool part. The cool part is still back at James. With Honcho working in the background, when I send a message to James, in his system prompt, he's getting his user.md file, his system.md file. Now keep in mind, these are all very important because when you're talking to whatever model it is, Anthropic, GPT, it's gonna start from scratch. It's a blank slate unless you fill its head with something when you start talking to it. So it has this built-in stuff that we give it. But then also Honcho is
How
configured.
is the Obsidian memory provider different?
To go, what does James need to know about Chuck right now? In this moment, what context would be important based on what Chuck just asked? This combo right here, I can verify because I used Hermes for a month with this setup. It's kind of crazy. Let me show you what Honcho looks like actually on the cloud. Here are some conclusions it made about me, like my daily habits, or that Kathy does not like spice. And it builds out this peer card, which I can't show you completely, of my personality and my traits and my preferences. Like this.
Honcho, memory agent versus Obsidian. Behavior tracking and user relationship model. Document retrieval structure. So it's how the memory is stored.
Trait, high friction, technical procrastination, gravitates towards tool building wiring to avoid high stakes communication or soul work. Ouch. So I was in Tokyo when I first started using James. I would get up early before everyone else, walk the neighborhoods, and just have conversations. It's good. I had some breakthroughs. Now to be fair, Honcho is something you can actually plug into OpenClaw as well, but it's not as good. It's not as much of a first-class citizen as it is with Hermes. But honestly, Hermes is pretty stinking great even without this addition. All this is kind of scary a little bit because you're relying a lot on the AI model to learn things and self-correct itself. And should we allow it to do that? I asked Jeff about this.
The models are smart, like get out of the way of the models, basically. You know, like they're smart enough if we let them to just figure out what it is that you want to do.
So at this point, we have our IT agent, Ron. He knows who he is. He's ready to start working. We're about to give him some skills. And actually, no, we're not. You'll see. The way it does this is so cool. But before we get there, did you know that Hermes was around before OpenClaw? You didn't know that? Me either. I was talking with Jeff, the co-founder, and he told me this.
So actually, Hermes Agent started out as an internal tool that we wrote. We started it almost 6 to 7 months ago as a tool we were using internally to like prototype this recursive self-improvement for model training. And when OpenClaw came out, it was actually kind of weird because we actually already have this. At the time, we were aware of the effect it would have on the world. You know, when we saw what OpenClaw did, we're like, well, we can give this out because we have our own version. And honestly, when we tried OpenClaw, I hadn't used it before, but some of the other people on the team were, and they're like, this felt a little clunkier compared to what we had internally.
I love that. They tried OpenClaw and was like, wow, this is way clunkier than what we have. Let's release our version to the world because we think it's better. And this is number 3, by the way, of the reason I switched from OpenClaw to Hermes.
You can make your own with Fable 5 pretty quick.
It's the people and the story behind this tool.
We are a group of researchers who found each other because we care about making humanistic, censorship-free, and democratic AI.
And I think that's important, right? Especially now in the day and age of AI.
Is the RAG referring to the memory thing?
AI. I think who's making the tools,
Database.
why they're making the tools, and what they're going to do going forward is really important for us. And knowing that Hermes was around before, it wasn't just a reaction to OpenClaw, and that it was built by AI researchers, people who are building their own models, which I don't know if you knew that. Noose Research, they literally were just a bunch of hacker nerds in a Discord training their own models, which was also named Hermes. They still have their Hermes models. Hermes Agent is separate. But after talking with Jeff, I was even more convinced that this company is pretty cool, and I'm very happy with my decision to switch to Hermes.
AI is not meant to replace you, it's meant to make you be a better version of you every day.
And by the way, a lot of what we said, I can't include in this video. It'd be too long. So if you want to see that full interview, I'm actually going to launch it first on the Network Chuck Academy alongside a course we're building for Hermes. I'm showing you the basics here to get you up and running and going crazy. There's a lot more you can do. So check it out, link below. Okay, now on to number 4. The most powerful thing that Hermes does, it's the headline. It's the grow with you thing that everyone talks about. Better on day 30 than day 1. Watch this. We're gonna give Ron some tools, man. We're gonna make Ron powerful. We're gonna give him some skills. But Hermes does skills in the weirdest way. Watch, it's gonna happen. Right now he's in the hosting your cloud, right? He can't talk to my IT stuff here in my studio. Not yet. We're gonna use TwinGate. It's a VPN. It's a way to remote into my stuff, and it's amazing. I'll tell Ron, hey, I need you to set up the headless TwinGate client for access to my studio. Here is your key. Make it happen. Now, I'm doing this live with you. I'm hoping he'll do what I think he's gonna do here. Fingers crossed. He's gonna start working. He's gonna start building this. And our video editor is gonna blur out my key. Done. Notice he added it to his memory. Okay, cool. Now he's connected to my network. That's cool by itself, right? Search the network, see what you can find. Oh, did you see that? There it is. That's what I've been waiting for right here. I didn't tell him to do this. Self-improvement review, skill, TwinGate client operations created. Ron just made his own skill. That's the power of Hermes. It makes its own skills.
The skill system, which is sort of like the heart of it, which is the ability for it to crystallize, once it's viewed how you operate, to take learnings, basically, and crystallize them down into a meaningful chunk that it can then reuse. So we sort of modeled it after kind of how, a crude version of how potentially, we ourselves work, which is we struggle through things. When we figure out ways that solve hard problems, we
Okay, I'm wondering, okay, I haven't used Hermes yet, so give me some slack. But I'm just wondering, by watching this, is it because it has access to your file system or something? In a much, or no, wait, is it because it can run on your machine all day long and execute things for you? That's the benefit over like a LLM, like Claude Code or something else. Because I know that, well, I guess, yeah, it's just I know that OpenAI can store memory. It can save your memory now, but it can't run continuously on your computer doing things. So I feel like that's the main use case, is that it's running all the time and you can talk to it all the time, and it has access to all your files, information, projects, and you can always just could I run Claude Code while I'm could I just initiate a Claude Code command while I'm on my phone and just get a response back when it finished building the project? Could I update my code from my phone? I could do all this from my phone. So okay, so how are you guys doing that? Because I want to do that. I'd love to be able to do that, but I need to get the responses back, and I need to see if it's working or not. That's the only thing, though, because I could run a command, but then how do I check what it made? Do I just wait till I get back home, or? You use the Claude Code desktop? Well, okay, so Claude Code's desktop has a great mobile app companion. So, okay, so I see you execute the command with Hermes on your local machine, which updates your code that's on your computer, and then you go into the actual Claude mobile app companion to see what it did. But how do you see what it created? Like, how do I see my web? Like, I have to be able to see my website. I have to see my code. I have to be able to see my code. So I'd have to be able to see what it actually did. I guess I could see the code written out, but I'm gonna try it out. Did you the same thing, Kai, and ways? You don't recommend it for actually coding. It's more about running cron tasks that you can do. Tell your computer to do this at whatever time of day, and then it just runs it. So I could make it do anything I want any time of day. Interesting. I do like that it saves information about yourself and what you do. Let's get out of this video. Let's watch let's export. Okay, let's hold on. Hey Claude, can I change or get access to seeing the output that's going out of my speakers on my computer and the output that's getting sent to OBS? Is that possible? I'm just looking for an answer. Insane. We got 100 likes today. So many new subscribers. I'm so appreciative of everyone, honestly. The music lagging a little bit. Oh, I'm playing something in the background. Where is that sound coming from right now? I'm currently playing a song that doesn't... I had to figure out where that audio is coming from. It's still playing in my speakers right now. Oh, it's coming from my freaking computer. Because I opened up my live stream window, and then that was playing the playback of my live stream, and it was playing my audio. Okay. Boom. Now it's working. Okay, there we go. We'll give a varying answers on Hermes use cases because there's just honestly a lot that it can do. You can use it how you want to use it. You can use it to send text messages for you. I heard that people were using something like having it respond to text messages. Like answering emails for them and stuff. Is that what people are using Hermes for? Oh my gosh. What is the key command to lower the volume on Mac? If I'm using a key command. That's not working for me. Let me turn this song to a different song. I don't love that there's vocals in that song. Honestly, might remove it from the playlist. But I do like the background music in that, actually. Day Gig app is for TV production workflow pipeline, and we got one for marketing day. Okay, let me I'm gonna build the production version of this, but you guys, what we currently coded before we started like learning about Hermes, I'm not exactly sure how to say that, but Hermes I think. So what the update that was made was clicking here, and we were doing the EQ, so I don't even know if the EQ is working, so let's check to see if it is working. This shouldn't be horizontal, it should be vertical, so that's the thing I want to fix. That's kind of cool. I like that. I like that. I want a visual representation of a noise gate. I don't want this to be like, you see how the noise gate is all like sliders? I want it to be like more visual, like the fade in and fade out. The fade in and fade out looks nice. The EQ needs to be more visual, noise gate needs to be more visual, and the limiter, they all need to be visual because I'm a visual person. You got it up and running for social media accounts for AI video stuff, just automated uploading content or something like that? Is that what you're doing? Whoa. I need to sit up straighter because like posture is so important. I need the pop-up window that comes up when you hit the little icon next to the output to the right, that little music icon. I need that icon to look a little bit more like a button, more like something that has a little outline, like a red outline, the same red that's being used in the signal itself, the output signal timeline in itself. Kind of outline that button in like a red thing with rounded corners, and then maybe have like a background to it that has that like faded red color that's in the output signal. And then when that button is hovered over, kind of maybe make it like full on red. And then when opening up the window itself should be slightly smaller than the full width of the window that it's in, as well as the main changes that I want to make, other than those, are the EQ section needs to be more visually focused. I want to actually see like a horizontal line and the actual hertz that I'm raising and lowering, and I want to see the line adjusting down and up, much like a visual equalizer would show. And then for noise gate, I want that to be a visual representation as well, and same for limiter. I want visual representations of these, and much like the fader in and out section, can you please use the same styling? Like, I like the colors and everything that the fade in and out use, and I want to use that same style in the visual representation of the EQ, noise gate, and limiter. Thank you. And then for the marketing site, so I want to get this thing uploaded so that you guys can download this, but these actual icons need to be changed. They don't look right, and I almost feel like I want to just put a screenshot in there instead of having this whole thing. It would be nicer just to maybe just screenshot it and just have that. So let's go into the actual, also my headphones are dying, by the way. How long have we been streaming? 6 hours? Whoa. Whoa, this is the longest stream I ever had. I'm still excited to do what I'm doing, and I don't even want to take a break. I'm so juiced up. I have so much energy. Oh, they look like they're in the inactive state. That's why they look all goofy. We're locked in. We're locked in. Brandon and I just locked in. I need to update the actual depiction of the app. It seems like the apps that are grayed out in the screenshot are being rendered kind of poorly. They don't look that nice. So I'd like you to use the actual image itself to just display the icons that are in the actual image that I give you, like how they're being displayed. You don't need to create your own. Here is the image again. And then I'm just gonna drop in the actual screenshot that I took a little bit ago. Which was this right here. Whoa. Okay, so I have 2 prompts running right now. And the other thing I was gonna do is I'm working on this site right here too, which is for copying the outputs that Claude gives and reformats it better to be like easier to read. Music is gonna crash because the app just closed. My headphones just, I think, are about to give up and stop trying. I like a deep research that builds a database of a person's published material so that it can accurately respond that person gives it. Oh, interesting. Wow. Wow, you're over there coding it up. You gotta send me some links so I can see what you're working on. Do you have like public access to anything that you're working on, or is it all just on your local machine? Prompt maker? No, I'm not using prompt maker. I actually don't know what I've never used prompt maker, actually. Something I should know about. Is it built into Claude? It is possible to add an EQ preset instead of adjusting it manually. Well, I want it to be able to not be set at all. And I do have a VST that I can install to change the EQ, but I think people who download the app are not going to have VSTs. Because I was trying to search up earlier, and I searched this up, but I actually closed out of the Smart Prompt Maker. Oh, this is about perfecting your prompts. That's interesting. The only thing you made public, still testing it. Nice. That's cool though. Collaborate to iPhone gigabits a second. Whoa. Dude, you got a lot of projects going on. It reduces token usage when you use Prompt Maker. Yeah, Prompt Maker seems very interesting. Okay, let's reopen the app. Can you rebuild the app for me, please? I just like asking it to rebuild because it seems to be the point of contention when I'm trying to open the app and run it again. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to... It always wants my password. I wish there was a way to... There probably is a way to bypass that. Audio is taking a second to attach to OBS, I think. It's being glitchy, guys. Let's try again. Come on, give it to me, good shot, good shot, There we go. Oh, my headphones aren't working, that's everything. One of my headphones is dead. I better plug it in before my other one dies. This is my longest stream ever. Six hour stream is crazy. Let it go 8 hours. We'll just go all day. We're never going to sleep. I'm gonna order DoorDash. That's what GPT voice model recommended in the chat. Okay, so here's the deal. I am going to publish this because it's getting very close. I'm getting very close to publishing this. Let's try the EQ out, guys. I like it. The EQ is working good. You hear the difference? I feel like the noise gate is not necessary as much because it isn't actually routing my microphone through here yet. My microphone just goes straight into OBS. So users should be able to EQ the source individually or apply filters by the source. Does it only work with me? That's a really good idea. Does it only work with music in the app itself? Oh, let's test that out. I'm 90% sure. Usage with 5 minutes left. Oh, let's check my usage. I don't even know what my usage is at right now. It's probably, I mean, I don't know. I probably have a lot left. I'm only at 11%, so I gotta get using it up. Okay, so I think the noise gate is not that necessary currently. And let's try limiter. I think the limiter is not working properly. Minus 20 dB is still pretty high. Oh, right, because it's got to go all the way down to 60. What does threshold do? Can you update the limiter? It only goes down to minus 20. It should go all the way down to minus 60 at least. And also the actual reduction dB signal doesn't seem to be outputting anything. The release slider it should be visually displayed on the actual graph in the limiter section. Guys, hold up. My headphones just died. My headphones died. I gotta go get AirPod Max to plug them in. But I need to eat food. I'm actually kind of getting hungry, and I think this is crashing. So I think we better just take a break for now. I'm gonna quit the application. Quit the application. Okay, guys, let's end on a high note. I'm gonna do a little workout before getting off stream. Go get some food. I hope you guys appreciated the stream today. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this finished tomorrow, and then upload it on the actual website for you guys to download. And then get working on my main project on Monday. And so I wanna go do a quick workout before getting off stream. Let me just play the song I want to play real quick. Okay, let me do a couple things on my PC. Click here. show sources, desktop, display. Okay, let's try this. Can you guys hear this? Okay, I'm assuming you can hear that. Now, let me go into OBS. Go into OBS camera. Switch it to the other one. There we go. And start this. Let's go. Let's go. Woohoo. This is a good workout. Lock in. Lock in. Okay, chat. Okay. That's good for today. You know, I'm gonna go get some food now. So I hope you guys also get to go outside for a little bit. If not today, then maybe tomorrow. Go outside, get some sunshine, touch the grass a little bit. And I hope you have a wonderful day. Thanks for coming into the stream. I appreciate everyone for subscribing, liking the video, and just hanging out and learning about how to tell the computer to do what we want it to do. All right. Peace out. W stream. Had a good time with you. Brandon. Oh.